sellers, your paper hands, your motherfuckers, 2.1 cents. Everyone's selling, bitch. Yeah,
Welcome
bitch.
to the
Keep
worst
selling,
damn
bitch.
show.
Fucking pussies. What's up, motherfuckers? Merry Christmas, happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Shkambunska, happy Hexagona. We got two special guests. We got the second famous, aka the Hex Dex, and we got the Virgin Inspector, or aka the Virginator, aka he's been virgin for 30 years now, right? Mr.
Yeah,
Virgin?
a little bit than 30 years.
Oh, a little bit less than 30 years. Wonderful. Wonderful. You've heard it here first that the Virgin Inspector is 30 years into virginity. What's up, Elliot? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. So, guys, what to talk about? But first, let's play that intro.
Roll it.
What are you, some sort of Mexican?
Welcome to the Worst Damn Crypto Show, period. I'm your host, Romanian Dan. I got with me Phamous, the second Phamous, and the Virgin Inspector. What I do want to talk about is the Virgin Inspector. You said he picked up some chickens. What was that, today or earlier today? And you inspected them to make sure they were virgins. That way the meat is more tender, right? You said?
Yeah. It is quite, expertise to do such a thing, to do such a job. But whether, practicing it for a while, you become expert. All you have to, yeah.
No, keep it PG. Keep it PG. You don't have to tell us how you check to see if the chickens are fucking. Okay, so besides the Virgin, oh yeah, we have. That's what I was gonna say. Besides that, we got Facing Reality, DJ Cryptomatic, HOA, Human Trafficker. What's popping, guys? Hexdex, what do you got to tell us? What do you got to tell us, man? I saw you do that, like a little bit more than $500,000 hex buy there, sir. How's it going, sir? Can you explain a bit what you were doing with that?
I'm picking things. I'm shooting for the low hanging fruit. So my next buy-in, just so everybody wants to jump in on it, to give you a free ride, 0.18. So I'm shooting the gate at 0.18. So yeah. I'm accumulating. I mean, you are not going to see these prices. I mean, people get into the slump aspect of the market, and like I'm taking 44-cent hex that I banked a while ago, and now I'm just like redeploying the capital. Yeah, sure. I don't even like unashamedly. I am unashamedly like a capitalist. Like, this is how we make money, people. 5 cents wasn't good enough. I mean, I really held my salt, held my my dry powder, because we're almost here, we're almost home, baby. 11K pray. Richard was right. You say that? I love seeing people spit those numbers or that words out of their face. Like oh, it's $16,000 Bitcoin. It's not going any lower. Okay. See at 0.18.
Yeah, market. I don't know. The market doesn't look. I don't know. It doesn't look.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I wonder if there must be something happening in the real world with the real world currency that's currently happening that's going to affect the whole market, which will affect the price, right? Because we all remember if price means crap, it means that how much someone's willing to pay for it. So I think as the dollar gets better, it's going to be harder to buy. But yeah, because we could be seeing, like, I was talking to this with someone in the group where maybe it's because of the other currencies lowering themselves, and it's easier, right? It's not harder for someone to buy Bitcoin in another country. It's easier. Why? Well, because the US dollar is stronger than in that country. So if you have US dollars, why would you buy it when you could, right? So you got to tend to the prices. So it's cheaper for us in the US to buy it. That's why there's a lower price. And it's higher for people in other countries with different currencies to buy it because of that. And I think that's why. And I think lately we're going to get into this dip again where it's because of our dollar. Sorry, not our. I'm not even part of it, but because of your dollar. You understand? You and
I can blame me.
You. Where the fuck is it? You.
Greedy. Yeah. Greedy
not us two. Not us two. Not this guy. Him is European like me. So I think for us, it's getting harder for us because our dollar is either not doing as well, or it's getting easier for us because the dollar is going higher or compared to yours. So now I think we're in a situation where it's like, well, what's happening in the real life? I've heard, Fiat say it, like, you listen to certain people who are into the Q1, Q2s, Q crap, whatever. And I think Q1 and Q2 is going to be very slow.
Yeah.
I think business is going to be slow. So I think you're 1.8, maybe shoot for 1.6.
Yeah, we're not done with tightening, and I like the 1.8 because if it goes to 1.6, then I get filled, because you obviously realize that, I have to have a little slack in there. You don't get filled at 1.8 just for it hitting 1.8. So
that I know for sure.
Yeah,
but
it's all there. Because I can't buy any more damn ASIC token. God, that shit went up like this week 154%, whatever. It's 154% since launch. Yeah. Damn shame.
No more. It launched at $1, no?
It's
$1.20?
$1.20?
Some shit like that. What's up,
Yeah.
Flowey? Thanks for showing up, man.
Let's see where it's at right now.
I think you're right. It did start higher. No, you're right. I think it did start higher.
Yeah. And right now it's up. Well, it's actually come down a little bit. So year to date, it's 141.65%. So 350. But I mean, you could have picked that up for like $1.54 initially when it started.
Oh, but then it dropped. It went to like 180, 90 cents.
Yeah, it was just one of those things. But hey, you know what? I'm in the game. I'm having fun. It gives me something to do every 30 days. If I can end that miner, restake that miner, gives me something to do when we're in downboard market. I'm okay with it. It's all free money. I mean, everything 100% free.
100%.
I'm like, if it's free, it's for me.
Well, it's also bear. It's also a bear market, right? So like,
right, yeah, it's just something to keep myself entertained. Set those 7-day price blocks on Matcha, and just then just freaking play with the Pulse Doge community. Pulse Bitcoin, the ASIC stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, there's nothing else to sacrifice or that I want to buy for. God damn, I sacrificed so much shit just to get interested in like different people's projects and stuff. So I got Texas token. I've got I got rid of all the weight tokens gone. So anybody's still waiting on weight token, good for you.
Why, it's doing well?
I guess. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to it.
Let's go check it out. I don't know. I haven't claimed the wait yet. It says to wait, so I'm gonna wait.
Yeah. It says to wait. I didn't wait very long.
You know what I mean? It says wait, so I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, if you haven't claimed your weight token, I mean, don't wait too long though, because I mean, once
I think we got a few more months at least.
To be honest with you, it says I could claim it when I find out that PulseChain is gonna launch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Think about it. Like think about it. Like, we're gonna get like this hint where like, oh guys, get ready soon.
Well, you're gonna get ready, right? I mean, if that's not ready soon, I mean, what is?
Well, we're gonna get I think we're gonna get a soon.
Yeah.
We're gonna not a 2 weeks. We're gonna get a soon. Well, I think we're gonna get it.
DJ Cryptomatic doesn't trust the weight claim thing. It actually worked out fine. And I checked. I went on to revoke.cash. Everything's good. I usually with any coin I touch base with like guys smarter than me, because I always tell people, I'm like, hey, listen, I'm not the sharpest tack in the pack, but I do know a few people who are. And so there's a few trusted friends that I can go to, but even with the whole Pulse Doge thing, when that first came out, it seemed sketchy as fuck to most people. But I checked in with one guy and he like went through the code, and like 7 hours later, he's like, no, you're good to go. Okay. Boop, claim.
That's what's up.
So when's the when token coming out?
When's the when? Oh,
When's when? I don't know. When?
when?
Question mark.
When? What?
I think it's Chang, not when. When Chang? Well, I'm not sure.
What's that XEN thing doing these days? That thing that fucking Jim Rat Crypto was involved in, stuff XEN or something like that.
So Zen, XEN, Zen.
Oh, Zen token, yeah. Yeah,
I don't.
All right, how's it doing? I mean,
Teach me, Daddy. No, but honestly, I think Merry Christmas to Jim Rat. Okay, I'm talking now. I don't wanna... So, if you want the honest truth,
okay. No, I
the
like
best way I could put it to not and be neutral about it.
Okay.
Is it's the community is building a lot of stuff.
All right. Are they building on top of it? I personally,
No, it's even more complicated than that. They're building what has. I'm gonna have to say this properly, or else Trayvon's gonna come and fucking clip my ass and say something, motherfucker. What I'm gonna say is, there is with the code that they've written, it is in one way, shape, or form available to do other things with it. There's other things that you're able to do with the token itself, and it's already in it, and they're just building on top. Like, yes, they are building on top of it, but more specifically, they're building on, like, let's say right now they have an NFT that is not built on top of it. It's because like people don't understand that like HEDRON and HSIs is a contract that's holding something, that's holding the wallet, like a Gnosis safe, right? And that's what they're doing with this, where it's like the NFT has the minting, because if you go look at tool mint and batch mint, those things are like, it's a contract where the smart contract allows you to do multiple wallets at once, and you're able to do that now with the NFT. And then the NFT has a burn mechanism where you would need to pay so much Zen in order to create that money, that Zen printer. And the thing with Zen right now, which a lot of people who are not doing it, what they have to say is, all price went down. But the thing is that price go down means people are getting more because they sold it and they're making money. Because if you look at how much every mint I've claimed since the beginning has made me money.
What's
maybe one mint was $4 and I got $20 out of it. But if you did 100 of them,
is it XEN? Is that
XEN? Now
XEN.
There comes risk with this because the token is going down. Now, what is enough? What's enough? Are you going to put that much money in it?
Yeah, no, I'm seeing
there's risk to this, because I think you need to do this every day. The possibility of Zen is that for so many days,
99.49%.
Yeah, okay. But the thing is that you're making 100% a day. So if the coin is going down at a 99.4% per day, and you're making 100% of it per day, well, you're making 6% per day. Like, that's the mind fuck that I didn't see at the beginning, which is like, yeah, okay, the price is going down, but I just doubled my coins.
So what it sounds to me is, it sounds like similar to like what Alex was doing with the whole HEDRON, I mean, you remember HEDRON went up like 15x and then just down. And then like people were just, whales were dumping it and stuff. And, I started piling in at the bottom because I bought like 11 trillion of them. And now you can stake your HEDRON and earn ICOSA. I mean, I'm earning more ICOSA off my HEDRON stakes than I am staking the ICOSA I have and earning extra HEDRON as well as ICOSA. So I got like 6 days that's going to end. And then I'm just going to dump it all into the ICOSA stake,
and then get more HEDRON and more ICOSA.
What
I would suggest for you, man, okay, listen, to make, because the thing is that now there's no more bonuses.
Right.
There's no 5-10% bonus. So just make 10 wallets instead of one. And then you're able to say, oh, you know what? I need some. Let me take some, dump it. And then you still got all that still making you, and it's split up. So the little positions in this are going to be really key, because then what happens in 5 years, you're going to be like, holy shit, this $50 fucking ICOSA, because there's also a way to look at it. There's the waterfall effect, where you're just waterfalling and you're paying to get more, right? You're paying transactional cost.
Right.
And there's a way to look at that. That's the DeFi hustle, where you're like, okay, well, is it worth in the long term? Is this ICOSA payout every 30 days going to outpace? Is this amortization or compounding going to pay out the fucking fee? And I think it will, because if we think 100x is going to happen to Hex, I think it's going to happen to ICOSA and HEDRON too.
I think so too. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, a lot of people don't understand is like, I mean, you can go pick that stuff up. You can pick up ICOSA
for free. That's the part that people don't get, is like, okay, for myself, I would need to front run you. I would need to buy Hex. I would need to buy, first of all, Hex to front run you. I have to. I have no choice. How am I supposed to get? I can't claim it. I can't refer it. I can't do nothing, right? But then you have more HEDRON than me because you started earlier. So I got to front run you with the HEDRON. But then at one point, you're at a level where it's like, well, why should you buy HEDRON when you could get it for free? Why should you get ICOSA when you could get it for free? Why should you get this, all these tokens when you could have gotten it for this? So that's why when we look back at it, well, right now, the way I look at it is, well, Maxi is at a 1.4 premium. Perfect.
Yep.
It's outpacing itself further if I wanted just to keep it for a year. So, like, I just think that a lot of people don't look at they look at the dollar value. Like, oh, yeah, the coin's dumping. So when you look at the Hex chart, yes, it is dumping. But that's just because it's more profitable because of how they made the liquidity for you to mint and sell, mint and sell. So it's easy. Anyone could have done it. But the thing is that now it's not profitable for you to do a 1-day mint. It's profitable for you to do a 23-day mint. So people are doing 23-day mints, which is going to be profitable in the long term, and it might not. But the thing is that right now we're at 6 million users. If you would have got a C rank of 25,000, your log 2 of the global rank minus that would have give you so much more multiplier. And the thing too is that there's a multiplier that has 3,000, and it's going down every day. So you have 3,000 days of really good multiplier. After that, it goes to 1. It stays at 1.
Yeah.
Then you got the 10% multiplier, which goes all the way down to 0.1%. Then you have the C rank, but the log 2 of a C rank at one point, you need to let me go get this. I'm going to show it to you, because you're doing like log of 2 is 1, log of 4 is 2, and then log of 8 is 3. But then at one point, you're going from 500,000. You're going from 500,000 to 1 million, then 1 million to 2 million, 2 million to 4 million, 4 million to 8 million, then 8 million to 16 million. So when you're from 8 million people to 16 million people, all those people are going to get all the same log. And then it's okay, well, what are you going to get? Are you going to get a ×2? So everyone that did it at the beginning, between 8 million and 16 million, all of those stakes that you have are all of us are getting the same log. So we're all getting the same amplifying. No one's getting more unless they did more of them. So now what I'm starting to do, or whatever, I don't give a shit, man. I'm not gonna say the fucking truth, but you guys could fucking assume it yourselves, bro. I don't give a fuck anymore. At the end of the day, what people can do is that they could just do one every day. Starting from now, they take the 439 days. Every day they make a stake. And then, like I said, you ladder out. You don't ladder in and you say, oh, I'm going to do a 400, then a 300, then a 200, then a 100. No. If you would have learned from Hex to ladder outwards, which is like, okay, today I do the max, 5555. Then tomorrow I continue doing 5555. Then in the first day, 555 days from then, every day something comes out. And every day that it comes out, I know it's a 5555. So it's the max I could have gotten from the previous days. So that's how I think Zen is people are running it. Because if you also look at the charts, I really find that Hexicans need to get in their shit right now. You can't just blindly be like, your coin sucks, dumbass. You fucking noob. Your shit tokenomics, your price is going down to the left. Bro, you sound like a Bitcoiner. You know what I mean? Like people sound like a fucking Bitcoin dumbass that came in 2018 and is saying, it's the shit. Best investment I did ever. No, man, we can't do that anymore. We have to understand what it is. Fucking, you gotta understand what it is. And I'm not saying if you're just a normal Hexican and you're doing nothing and your life is useless to the Hexican community and you're just a buyer and you're just there holding your $2,000-$3,000, then don't listen to what I'm saying. If you're someone like myself who's in the community that's involved, that wants to contribute things, that is involved, that is onboarding, that is in those conversations, I think it's time that we need to step forward and understanding everything. Don't kiss anyone's ass, but at the same time, be a fucking a positive fucking tool to this community. If you're just a random person sucking my information and sucking my ideas and sucking my tactics and making money, good for you. Exactly. Well, but it's not even this. You can only talk shit if you know how it works. Exactly, Crypto Gains. Exactly. It's not even if you know how. It's like you can only say the right things. You could talk shit about anything. You know what I mean? Anyone could talk shit about anything, but the only way to actually sound smart is to know what you're talking shit about. And that's why Bitcoiners sound so stupid to us, because they come to us and say, everything on Ethereum is shit. Have you ever tried Ethereum? No. It's like, bro, you're a virgin and you're telling me how to stroke a bitch. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How do you even know how to do that? It's like me saying I know how it feels to have been, I don't even want to say it, man, but you can get what I'm saying. I'm white skinned and I will look at people and say, yeah, man, I know how it feels to be enslaved because of my skin color. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm white. How would I know? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. And that's how I feel when Bitcoiners come in and they say, oh, it sucks. Well, you never tried it. So, and it's just like some Hexicans, when they say, oh, this shit sucks, it sucks. But when I look at it, I go, well, if it sucks, why am I making money? You know what I mean? I'm not telling you to do it, because you definitely don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're following people like this. So why would I tell you to properly do something? You could have made money on Bitcoin. You could have made money on Dash. You could have made money on any single coin out there. You just had to know what to do with it. You have to know what it gives and what it brings. Now, if you're selling all your Hex for Zen, in the famous words of Fiat, right, Buck, you're selling something that has actually has a up to the right chart, and you're selling something else and you're buying something that has a up to the right chart. So you're buying the opposite. One thing's going up and the other one's going down, and you're selling one to buy the other. That's the difference. People that are minting it are not buying it. They're taking a percentage of something, right? Because what if someone would have bought Hex in the middle of the day, right? Oh, I'm going to buy Hex in the middle of the day. I'm going to pay a $6 gas fee. Well, what if they would have waited 3 hours and they would have paid $3? That $3 extra they save, they could mint Zen. And then the $3 that they mint with Zen, they could get 20, 30 bucks out of it. And oh, look at that. They got 6 more transactions for free. For just waiting, for just thinking smart, for thinking like oh. You know, like that meme where the guy's like, all I'm saying is that there's options. If you're a real hustler, you understand exactly what I'm saying. I'm not saying this is the key to you getting out of your house. That's another thing too. A lot of people did the Zen. They look at the chart, they look at their dashboard on Zen Turbo, and they're like, oh my God, with my 10 grand, I got 250,000. You go look at the liquidity, 100,000. You're like, okay, this guy doesn't have 250K. But in his defense, he could go ahead and say, well, when? What happens when there's going to be $1 million in liquidity? I got 200K worth of money. Yeah, you're right. But you can't start being like, yeah, but there's 100 in liquidity. Some people are looking at their dashboard and saying, oh shit, I just 400x. Oh my God, look at this shit. I did fucking 1,000 wallets and now I'm at, But then it's like every day that goes by, they keep getting diluted and they're like, oh shit, people keep selling it and the price keeps going lower and lower and lower. And then at one point, it's like, oh, well, you're making the same money like everyone else. And then you're like, oh, but it's still profitable. So you're like, okay, I didn't make the 100x, but I made the 4x. Are people that stupid where they're like, oh, yeah, limited gains? 4x is limited gains, bro. I don't know where this person's coming from. I'm like, dude, you are more fucking feisty than a fucking gold digger, bro. Holy shit, you're complaining at a 4x? You know what I mean? So that's why I look at people and I'm like, but I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you can't be shitting on someone because of the price chart. That doesn't make sense. Who the fuck's buying it? Even Zenians would tell people buying Zen, you're an idiot when you can mint it. That's what they say. That's their exact words. And then I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, they're right. But then why are we should shit on them for their liquidity? We should shit on them for the fact that at one point it's going to be like Hex, where it's like, well, how do you continue making this run? Oh, well, it's going to end minting soon. It's going to get rarer. Okay, well, we got 3,000 days. That's 10 years. It's like less than 10 years. That's like 7 years. You know what I mean? And Hex too, we got 15 years. So the same things that we're getting, we're putting it out to other people, which to me is not right. You sound like an idiot. People sound like an idiot. So we should be properly investing in this, shutting our mouth and doing what's more important for us, which is what? Taking care of our own bags. You know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense fighting someone else's shit if you're not in it. If you don't care about it, why are you even talking about it? That's the problem with Twitter, I find. I don't think the coins are the problem or the things coming in our ecosystem. It's not the problem. The Pulse Doge, the Poor Pleb, all these coins coming in is not a problem. We're making it a problem. We're complaining. But if it's just like, example, everyone's bitching about Moon Carl that he said if Bitcoin doesn't hit 100K, I'm gonna delete my Twitter.
Yeah, he's gonna give it away.
You know, people are posting that and they're just like, oh, fuck this guy. But dude, I just saw fucking 100 fucking people retweet that. That cocksucker just got 100 retweets for what? For hate. For fucking, but what does that do? How does that make it worse? Oh, so the chances that someone unfollows him, where they weren't following him already, won't occur. Because no one in the community follows Moon Carl. So why are you showing him to us? Because it's a trap. It's a trap where they did that, they did it, and then we're just like, oh, we just gave this cocksucker clout for no reason. Well, why are we talking about it? Why are we even saying? That's my problem. Where it's like, okay, guys, why do you keep shooting the deer that's dead? It makes no sense. Move on. What is our situation? 2.1 cents. What are you gonna say when someone says that our coin's at negative 98%? What are you going to say to them? What's your comeback? Are you just going to say, go watch Richard? And then they're going to go watch Richard and the guy's going to say, my penis. It doesn't work. You need a fucked up motherfucker like me to accept that shit. You need someone to see through the lines, and not everyone's smart. 400 fucking million people in your country, they're all fucking idiots. I'm telling you, bro. That's why 1% of it are rich. That's how it works. That's statistics. I'm not being racist. I'm just showing you the stats. So when I look at it, I'm like, okay, the community keeps bitching, keeps saying this. It doesn't help us. We need to say, okay, well, you know what? What did we do to the Joker? The more we gave him attention, the more he got relevant. And then as soon as the one day where it was like, okay, now you're done, bro, and everyone stopped it, you hear about the Joker? I hear about him because I follow him. But he's nowhere to be found. Why? Because people stop talking about him. They're focused on Gym Rat. And now everyone's talking about Gym Rat being, oh, Gym Rat stopped with Richard. Oh, Gym Rat this. Now what? Now everyone knows that Gym Rat's fucking shilling Zen. And what did we just do? Well, we just give clout to people to go see what Zen is. It makes no sense how stupid some of the people are, guys. And that's why for me, I'm like, okay, well, can we just focus, guys? Can we just, you know what I mean? I'm not. I'm you know, Kilgrave. I'm not. My focus right now here is I'm part of the Hex community. For me, it's Hex. Well, how do we help Hex? Right? If you want to talk to me about Zen, I'll see you in a Zen chat. I'm not going to talk about it here, man. This is not my goal. My goal is to help you make your own decisions. The same way that Kilgrave, you're able to do crypto on your own without us now is because you learned how we do it properly. And I'm sorry, by just going like this and saying, yeah, do it because I do it, that's not the proper way. Nor is it, oh, you suck because that guy said that, so I'm going to repeat it. That's not right also. You saying it because Richard's saying it just means you're a fucking slave to Richard. Now, yeah, I'm not going to lie. People must have made a shit tons of money being a slave to Richard. I agree. But do you really want to live your life that way? Do you really think Richard respects you when you're a little slave, a sheep? Come on. I think it's more important for you to be a leader in the system, and then that's how Richard will look at you and say, you know what, good job, man. Not like, thank you. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like for me personally, I mean, like even looking at the whole Bitcoin thing, because you know, I was adopted into Bitcoin hearing Andreas Antonopoulos talk on YouTube and getting a book. And I bought my first 3 Bitcoin back in 2016, November 4th, $634. So that was the price. And I actually, that's the coin I held the longest, to be honest with you. But through the process, going through 2017, I got involved with something called Ant Shares, which, if anybody knows what Ant Shares, became rebranded as Neo. And like within like 3 months, it just rocketed. And at the time, I had a goal, and I had 10 acres that I had purchased out here in Montana. It was paying off, and cashing that out, paying taxes, that would pay for the property outright. Now, in my head, I told myself, I'm like, I know this is going to go higher. Actually, it was $42 at the time. It actually went up to like $120 at the end of December 2017. So yeah, but at that point, I was like, what do I want more? I value this. Now, those Bitcoin I held right past Richard's call at 65K top, and I exited at like $48,000 per Bitcoin. But I held those things for what, 5-6 years.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good exit point for sure.
Yeah, it doesn't suck. I mean, and me personally, the majority of it went into Maxi. That's just my personal choice. I like a tradable ladder stake, as I like to call it, because that's the thing I like about Maxi. Despite the liquidity you're looking at, stuff like that, it's a tradable stake. I mean, I can hold it for the full 15 years, or I can push off 5, 10, and 15, that type of thing. But yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, it's, and I look at the new things coming out and stuff, and we're going to have so much stuff dumped on our heads when PULSECHAIN does launch. I mean, has anybody ever considered that factor?
It's gonna be incredible how much shit's gonna get. The ratios are gonna play with us the first days. We're gonna look at it. Some people are gonna be like, "What?" And yeah, there are gonna be some people saying, "Thank God I didn't touch it." And then there's gonna be some people that said, you're a dumbass, bro. I just clutched it at 1,000 to 1 ratio difference." Anyways, but then not gonna be many. There's gonna be more people fucking up than there will be people succeeding. But you're gonna hear it. I know we will. That's what we saw in all 3 of the first examples. But the another thing. What were you gonna say? No, go.
No. I was gonna say the other thing too is like all this hex I'm buying right now, like I'm getting a double on PULSECHAIN. Like, just stuff it.
No, for the HSIs, that's what I was gonna say. The HSIs, there's gonna be a way to collateralize that and say, okay, well, I can lend you this hex. You give me your HSI, and I'll give you back the hex that it's come up with.
Yeah.
And then in order to get it back, you got to give me what I gave you back, plus this. So I do see people like whales creating a place so other whales could say, okay, well, if you want to supply people with 5 million hex, well, they could supply you with a bunch of HSIs.
Right.
And then they can go ahead and say, okay, well, I could borrow off of other people. And then you could have this whole arbitrage where it's like, okay, well, yeah, I'll lend you the hex that you have in your stake, plus an interest. And this would all be done when, okay, well, if you don't pay back in this much time, then boom, you lose your collateral. So it's like, oh shit, I lose the possibility. I lose my time that I put in the stake. I lose the transaction I put in the stake. And I lose the hex that's in the stake. And then the person's like, well, too bad. You should have paid it off. You should have paid me back the interest. Like you should have. And that could be all done decentrally. So I see that a possibility. That's what's cool about wrapping that T-share mechanism. And it's good.
I only got involved in one HSI. Excuse me. I got involved in one HSI, and that was for a gentleman who had a food cart out in a food truck out in Portland, and he was looking to basically he wrapped all his HEDRON, created this HSI stake, and I paid up. And the cost was 30, my break even was like 36 cents, but then I turned it into the whole ICOSA thing. So that's where I ended up dumping it into. So it's been the smart play since. But it's like $4,000 or something like that. Not a big deal.
Yeah, I got a couple HSIs myself. You didn't participate in the option with the HEDRON?
No, I got what's this? Yeah, I got like 5 of those.
Yeah.
I did so talking with the gentle ginger. Or no, actually it wasn't the gentle ginger. It was
You saw his new haircut for a second. Yeah, the patches.
Yeah, no, it wasn't him. It was actually Dave, the validator, as I like to call him. And so
the biggest
Dave
note in the game.
And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy like 5 of these at X number. I'm like, I'll do the same thing, bro. I'm like, I'll do exactly the same thing. So I have those. They're just gonna sit there forever. Who cares?
Yeah, at the time, if I had any ETH in any of my wallets, I just got the Watas. I got some for like $5, like dumb price, like $10, 15. Why not?
Yeah. So, because you can't get into it now, like it's open zone. Yeah. So they're collectibles. But yeah, no, I'm seriously thinking about like, I don't know, between now and New Year's is looking at, because I've got 6 days left on my ICOSA, or excuse me, not my ICOSA, my HEDRON staking, where I could add more to it. And I can take all of the ICOSA I earned off of it and transfer over to ICOSA, extend that, because that's still got like 62 days or something like that, maybe a little less. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just figuring out what to do in a bear market.
He said something, but he'll be right back.
Like saying something.
I think he said, "I'll be right back."
Yeah, but no, I mean, like for me right now, I mean, things that look equitable to me. I wish the ASIC token would come down a little bit. I might buy into create a 6 miner, that type of thing, but I don't have to.
I haven't gotten into that at all. Actually, I sold my Pulse Dogecoin early on. Actually, no, I bought some and it pumped to like $9 early on, and I sold it around 8.
Okay.
And I never got back into it really. Yeah.
No, I mean, but I mean, like
I should just get a little bit if it does drop, maybe.
I just staked
probably get hex really.
Yeah, I mean, I just staked over 500,000 hex today. I just like boom.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, that was nice.
No worries, bro. Not even, and that's just one account.
Yeah, of course.
Count the other 17 I have like
Oh,
floating around.
recently you saw the Pokegons. I know you got into that. I got a couple
Oh, yeah.
myself. I guess the floor price went up on all of them.
Did it?
So I saw the cheapest one right now on OpenSea was 0.0588 ETH,
Oh,
which is like
nice.
$70. So
Yeah, I have like, I think I have like between 32 and 36 of those things. I had 3 of them mint by the master, the one who shall not be named, but
it's like I got him in here.
Yeah, and I gave one to Bullish Hawks. I actually gave my best one to Bullish Hawks. So him and I had a kind of falling out a little bit ago, but hopefully everything's good. I think the guy's a great guy. I think he does a lot for the whole crypto sphere, 100%.
Yeah, he does. He seems like a good guy.
You know, and it's like,
Fucks with Bullish.
Yeah, but you know, Bullish he's a good guy. So, and anybody hears me talking about him, let him know. I said he's a good guy. So, there's no hate here. It's just crypto, right? You know, but yeah, no, I'm just continuing on with like the whole prosperity project. One of the things that people should understand is like, I don't do it weekly because there's not the necessity to do it weekly, being that we're in such a down market. So like every 3 to 4 weeks is when I execute. But the whole concept behind the prosperity project is based on the book called The Richest Man in Babylon. It's 76 pages. You can buy it off of Amazon for $7-8 or something like that. It's not something I created, but I actually read this before I got into crypto or found crypto. Instituted it in my life. The basic premise, 10% of everything you earn is yours to keep. And if you can't save that amount, that's the smallest amount, you can save more. But if you can't save 10%, then you need to readjust your lifestyle. You need to lower your lifestyle. And based off of those tokenomics, you know, that's the way I did it. I mean, my story is, yeah, there you go, bro. The Richest Man in Babylon, my favorite book, bro.
That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
That one, right? Yeah.
You know, and that's the thing too, is it gives key wise advice. Like it's like, don't go to the brickmaker to learn about buying jewels. You know, go to a jeweler. Those are the people that are going to teach you straight, you know, about buying jewels. If you want to buy bricks, you know, definitely go to the brickmaker. And a lot of people forget that, you know. That's why I always use that common phrase saying is like, you know, I'm not smart tack in the pack, but I know a few people are. Like I go to the people, like I'd go to Funding Gym if I wanted to find out something about real estate.
Yeah,
I'd go
definitely.
I'd go to, well, what does he go by now? New Romongous or something like that. You know, if I wanted to find out something a little bit about Wall Street, you know, I mean, heck, I'd go to RG3 if I wanted to learn about, you know, past gang life type stuff. I mean, just you go to the people that have experienced and worked in that particular field, that type of thing. And I think that's important. So like, you know, don't come to me, you know, asking me about like freaking underwater basket weaving, because, you know, I probably won't have an answer for you. But, you know, if you want to talk about saving change and like what I call turning dirty, clean crypto. So yeah, dirty fiat into clean crypto. You know, like I literally, you know, had a mayonnaise jar, and I still have this damn thing. It's been almost 3 years now. It's got a little bit more change, but I've moved up in my position at work. They promoted me and stuff, but I literally, like, if I get 5-6 cents, throw in the mayonnaise jar. Mayonnaise jar gets full, go buy crypto. Pretty basic, simple.
How do you do that? What's the process from turning the coin into crypto?
I just take it there. They put it through the machine. They dump it in, right? You come out with a receipt. They put it into my investing account, and I transfer it to Coinbase. Then I transfer I got USDC and I transfer that to MetaMask, and then I go to on matcha.xyz. Very simple. And I set a limit order. And sometimes, it'd be 21 days before I get my price. I mean, it only goes for 7 days is the max. That's the only disappointing thing about matcha. I wish it would allow you to just extend it to whenever. But yeah, that's pretty much how I do it. I did develop another program that, and it's all mind games type trickster stuff. But so if you go and you pay cash for everything, so instead of using your debit card or credit card, because that can be detrimental to people because they're not physically seeing the money transfer, pulling it out of their wallet. It's easier to spend that way. But one of the things I started doing this past year is I'll carry $100, in 20s, 5s, 10s, and I'll pay cash for something. So every dollar I get back, I call it dollar days, and I'll just set that dollar aside, put it in the kitchen cabinet, and that adds up pretty fast. It's so stupid because you won't miss a dollar, right? It's not going to change your life.
Yeah. I mean, even $100 really.
But that's when you go there at the end of the month and there's $37 in there, and then you can buy 2-cent freaking hacks. I'm like, it's a no-brainer. It's all fun and games. I like that. Just me personally. But I mean, you can do anything. I mean, I'm big into credit hacking. I mean, thing I learned, my background comes from this. I left New York 13 years ago. I came here. I had a dog, a Navy duffel bag, and an X90 Volvo station wagon. And I got divorced. I left everything with the wife. I said, here's the keys to the 2 other cars in the house. I gave you everything coming into the marriage and everything going out. That was it. And my neighbor actually, it was 7:30 in the morning. She was coming out. And she's like, where are you going? Because she saw me loading up. I said, Montana. She's like, when you come back? I'm like, never. And that's pretty much it. And it was fin again, begin again, and literally I arrived here. I drove straight, by the way. So it was 26 hours and 7 minutes, I think, just straight through. I never recommend ever doing that because that really sucks.
Yeah, that's why
I hit Billings, Montana, exploding frisbees in the windshield. I was 2 hours away from Bozeman, and I'm just I'm gonna get there. But yeah, I was younger then. But yeah, it's 100%. It's and I slept on a church floor for 3 days before I found accommodations, someplace to live, and I went and found a job. I was a trained chef. My first job was McDonald's as an assistant manager. I walked across the street because the town pump there wanted to send me someplace else after they trained me, and I'm like, no, I want to be here in Bozeman. And so I looked across the street, big yellow sign, and it said now hiring management. I walked across there. 17 minutes later, I had a management job. So that's how it started. Now here we are, crypto.
Yeah, that's a crazy story for sure. We lost Virginia Inspector.
Oh,
he lost his connection,
sorry,
and then also Georgia. Oh, he's back. He's
Georgia.
still there, Virginia. Georgia left. I don't know. She logged in. I put her on, and then you saw her. She was in here. I think maybe her computer died or something because she was looking at the plug.
I think I see we coming back with somebody.
Tap keeps going in and out.
Tap. You'll do.
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Tap,
how you doing?
I've been
Tap, I want
great,
to see
man.
your face.
Merry Christmas, brother. How
I'm
you been?
preoccupied right now, a little function, but I'm gonna step in for a bit.
All right.
Great, man. I've been great. Honestly, this bear market's been very chilling for me. I've been doing my decent stakes. Got my HEDRON ICOSA stakes set up. I'm just watching all the. I'm just enjoying my day-to-day life.
That's awesome, man. Keep grinding. And we got Phamous. He's coming back on. Oh, we got Christian. What's going on, Christian?
up, dog? So,
You freezing out there? How cold is it?
huh?
How
I
cold is it?
not that cold today.
You're muted, Famous.
Hey, ¿qué pasa,
Hey,
hermano?
guys.
Christian. How are you?
Hola, hola, ¿cómo
We got the
estás?
padrona and we got the padrón of the cartel.
What's up, beautiful girl?
Georgina,
I said, you know what? I'm gonna crash the show. Big mistake. You send the link. You know me. I'm gonna crash your party. You never get. I never get invited. So once I do, thank you so
We
much.
sent you into a trap. This
How are
is
you
a
guys
trap.
doing?
Because you? Merry Christmas.
It's amazing. I've
Doing
been
great.
watching
Merry Christmas.
the stream on my other computer, and it's amazing. Thank you so much information, and you know, you keep it real in this time. And I have to say, I don't know much about crypto, but if it wasn't for you guys, I will be totally lost. And yes, I am a hardhead, and you know, sometimes I need Famous to tell me, but Georgia, you cannot do it that way. So it's amazing. You guys are doing an incredible job. Thank you.
Good to see you, gal.
I love it, Georgia. Thank you.
Yeah. No, it's so.
This is amazing.
I mean, we got so many years ahead of us. You know, it's gonna be wacky.
Nah,
I
man.
know Famous was right. If we don't have anything good to say, just keep it to yourself. You know, you don't have to. It's so right. It's okay to want to learn other things and other projects, and just be respectful. That's the most important thing. We have to respect each other within the because we're going to be here for a long time. And I don't know about you, but if anyone is disrespectful to me, I will hold that forever. So we have to understand that it's simple. Just else. I'm sure the Hexican community has been very active. I'm sure you're going to find the right place to be and to learn whatever you want to talk about or whatever you want to learn.
Yep. Let's go.
You got your number 2's coming up, Georgia.
I'm coming.
Mr. Trap. Oh, you're not in the list. I'm sorry, sir. Our number 2 is Mr. Trap Gravity.
Is this like a dating game, guys? I like this. Bachelor number 1.
What's up, Trap? Is that Trap down there?
This tap. God damn.
That's tap.
Oh, Tap.
No, we can't see you, man. What the fuck?
Drop. Oh.
Nah. I thought I saw Trap Gravity coming up or something like that. But
Oh, it's the tap like, oh, okay, not me, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Philadelphia brothers from mother, you know.
Where's the? Did you go see Tosh on for Christmas? Did you guys do your little pass on Tosh? No, I didn't go see Merry Christmas. Tap. You should.
Dots is in the woods.
He's at Quagmire's cabin.
Tap's connection's done right now. You probably can't hear us.
What?
Any Famous? Are you gonna do anything special with the Twitter Space this evening?
Yeah, we actually have CZ's doing a live, and I'm gonna be live all night like we usually would, and we're just gonna be it's gonna be our New Year's party. I think I'm gonna plan something for the 1 year. So yeah.
Right, we'll be there.
Oh, better. I'll be giving. We'll be doing
That'll
something.
be fun.
I have nothing else to do. That's all I do. Just hang out with us and everybody in the spaces. You know, it's addictive, guys. I say I'm gonna be there for
addictive.
And then forget it. Be there forever.
Yeah, I can't do Twitter Spaces as much as I used to with my other job. So I'm kind of on the road a lot and stuff. So, but yeah, I look forward to like this next weekend. I enjoyed this 3-day weekend that we had here and stuff. So fun stuff. What, over
nice.
half a
I
million
forgot I
has-
have a day off. I almost went to work today.
Yeah, I wanted to go wash my car because like I've got this 30-day free car wash thing. Because I had the headlight like fixed on my Subaru, and they have the cones up in front of the freaking automatic car washing. So haven't been able to wash it past 2 days because we're up like
That's
42
nice.
degrees.
I wash my car when it rains in California.
Well, it's balmy right now. It's 42 degrees here in Bozeman, Montana. We were negative 40 like 4 days ago. It was ridiculous. I mean, I woke up at 4:30 in the morning. It was negative 37. And it was like, son of a gun. I'm like, yeah. So I like fired up the car, let it run
It's
for an hour and a half.
74 degrees here in California, guys. 74. There's
Yeah.
my number.
Merry Christmas, Trap.
Merry
Merry
Christmas, y'all.
Christmas,
What's
Trap.
up?
Yo, what's up, man? Yo, that's
What's up,
different
dude?
than with a hat on. I don't see I've never seen you with a hat on, fuck.
You look like a
I
normal
wore a
civilian,
cowboy
man.
hat.
Yeah,
I
you
wore
look like a normal
top
civilian.
hat.
Now I always see you with the top
Wait,
hat
Okay.
is that
and the cowboy, but that's good, bro. Merry Christmas,
What up?
motherfucker.
Is that you, Trap?
Merry Christmas. What up, Hex
You look
Bet?
amazing,
Yeah, it's me.
Trap. You look amazing.
Yeah, 100%.
I haven't shaved in
Look
many
good,
months.
It's rich. Get that beard,
Where's
man.
Where's the German Shepherds, bro?
They're
I want
inside
to see them.
because they'd be
Oh,
all over me.
Where are the
I'll bring
girls?
them out in a minute. They're gonna go nuts.
Peace. Good seeing you, bro.
Good
Trap's
seeing you. How
definitely
y'all been?
hiding. Trap's protecting his ledger in his house. He's like, yeah, the dogs are a full-time job.
It's around their collars.
I'd use treasures myself personally, but yeah, that's just me.
It's a good dad.
I saw Brent Morrissey has his on his German Shepherd. He's got an Apple AirTag on his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's smart. That's very smart. Instead of giving them a tag, you just put the air tag.
Yeah. See, they always fight with each other. I mean, they always rip their little collars off, like their little tags. They'll literally rip them off of each other.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll have to change my PFP. Yeah, Trap sent me a PFP incognito of the classic
Oh yeah,
Trap. I gotta post
Heart
that up.
Assassin.
Yeah.
Look, I went through the other night and screenshot a whole bunch of people that I want to have that profile, and so I'm sent them to Eco. See if he's gonna do it.
Yeah. No, I'm just being the DJ down in the studio here. So we got
How
Rich
cold-
Card up top. We got PULSECHAIN and Hex to the right and left, you know.
How cold is it in Louisiana?
Yeah, I like that background.
Mango's asking, or someone's asking.
It's like 50. It's like 54 right now.
All right,
It
not
didn't
bad.
get out of the 30s yesterday. It's been miserable.
Yeah, it's been like
something
48
coming
below, I
down, too.
think, in South Florida. It's been pretty bad. It's like 50 something right now.
Shit.
I'm wearing a hoodie inside.
Yeah, it actually feels nice. I think it's like 54, 56 outside right now.
Dang, I was ready to put on shorts and flip flops today. It was so warm out. 42 degrees.
42.
You know,
I'm freezing at 42.
Shit, where you're at,
it's
it's like
really
damn near summer for y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's a hard winter because like we normally don't get like negative 40-degree temperatures until like February, that type of thing. It's usual. December, very unusual. So maybe they'll send a bunch of the Californians back to California. That would be nice. Because I didn't come here from New York to change anything.
24 here in California.
74. Okay. Call your friends. Bring them back. We don't like their taxes.
Sunny California. Absolutely gorgeous.
HOA
It's a beautiful
restrictions.
day in order to go and walk.
Yeah. When when somebody wants to tell me like what degree angle my shed roof can be at, like restriction,
every penny.
like I got issues with that.
But that's happening everywhere now, though, Hexadeck. I know down where I'm at. I mean, you got to get a permit to, you want to cut your grass, you damn near got to get a permit now.
Well, that's why I like.
You can't dig in your yard with a shovel unless you call before you dig, which I get it, but why the hell are they burying shit that we can access with a shovel?
Well, that's why I love.
Aren't they putting it deeper?
I got 10 acres out here. Nobody tells me to do shit. I go up on those 10 acres and I just fucking do what I want.
We need to start growing some pot out there.
Oh no, I talked to a friend of mine about that because I'm an ex-chef. So I was like, I put in a garden. Like the first place I bought this rundown mobile home. Like cost me like $3,200, which like all scratch I could, get up. Yeah, and you had the trifold windows still a little bit. So I
what were you cooking? Hey, what were you cooking in this motorhome? In this mobile home?
I'm not cooking anything. But so I set up.
What were you cooking in?
I set up this herb garden in the back, right? And my neighbor came over to me, and he's like, man, you got a green thumb. He was like, yeah, I do. I've just always been that way my whole life. He's like, you should like grow pot. I'm like, well, you know what? I don't smoke it, right? But I'm like, well, if they ever make it legal, I'll grow it. But now that they've made it legal, so it's legal here in Montana, it's the big corps, I mean, the small farmers can't do anything. So not worth my time.
But smoke the shit out of it. Smoke the shit out of it.
No, maybe I'll go full Willie Nelson when I fully retire or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm a bad influence, Dick.
No, it's fine.
I'm a bad influence.
Last time I smoked, I was 17 years old.
You're bad.
And
You're bad, Trav.
I graduated high school. And
you like that, Georgia?
Georgia, you have no idea how bad. You have no idea how bad, Georgia.
You guys are bad.
Get a couple of dogs.
Stay out of drugs, guys. Don't do anything. Just drink water, walk around.
I got my water here.
I feel like more. I'm like a Pokemon rare. No, where I was minted myself. I'm rare, man. There's no many like me out there.
My Pokemon. I got a bunch listed
I'm a
up
collector,
for sale,
guys.
I got a bunch posted up for sale. People, if somebody buys one of my Pokemon, I'm even. $3,200.
Would you be upset if I told you I screenshot it?
No, you're fine. You're good. Actually,
all right, cool.
I have several sexy ones.
Probably trust.
Earlier, I was telling them, I was like, yeah, I gave away one of my best Pokegons to Bull Shocks. He's got probably one of the best Pokegons going out there. And he'll tell you himself. I mean, thing is damn sweet. So eventually him and I will get together and we'll get some work done. But yeah, I asked him to do some work for me and stuff like that, help me set up the webpage and stuff. And we bumped heads, and then we got into an argument, and then all of a sudden I was blocked. Jim Rat blocked me, he blocked me.
What?
What's that?
Hey, go to Fiverr.
Who blocked you?
Go to Fiverr.
Who blocked you?
I want the work done by him. I mean, I really respect the guy. I think he's super intelligent, and maybe I'm stubborn. I'm just
who blocked you? Bullish blocked you?
Bullish, yeah. Him and I.
Bullish blocked you?
Yeah, no, he did. No, but then we got, we did better.
He doesn't block anyone.
Bullish hasn't even blocked me yet.
He's usually the one.
He hasn't blocked me, so.
No, we hit an argument. Him, myself, and Jim Rat. We just bumped heads, and then I'm like, guys, let's do apologies here. Like, I'll be the first to apologize. Like, I'm wrong. Like, whatever. Let bygones be bygones. So, and I think Bullish was good on it. I think he said send a message to Jim Rat, like, hey, unblock this guy, things are straight. But hey, I got no problem with Bullish. I want to do work with him, because he was like, I'll send you the Pokegon back. I'm like, no, bro, just keep it. Like, the whole point.
You're like a couple breaking out. Send me the Pokegon. Bullish, send that Pokegon back, please.
No.
Funny.
It's a sweet Pokegon. I wish Bullish, you should send him a message, say, hey, put that as a PFP. It's a really sweet Pokegon. It's like an ox. It's got the horns coming out, the whole bit. It's got like an O, like a superhero, like center chest.
Is it gold?
Oh, that thing is golden, bro. I just 100%.
No, like, is the colors in it gold? Is it gold,
Yeah,
like in color?
Gold
Like black and gold?
Yeah.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's pretty neat.
I have the sweet. I think I have the only one that looks like an anime, and she has wings. I think I was lucky, and I got her. I didn't mint it. I got her. And it was really.
Yeah,
I was very happy with it. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know.
Y'all
Play
are
with
also
them,
lucky.
or I have no idea.
You're also lucky.
Well, you can use it for the.
Do you have a Pokegon?
No. Well,
Yes,
I have
you guys.
them.
Don't lie.
Screenshot
You
them.
do.
I've
You
got-
do
actually,
have.
I got like 600.
You bought like 100 of them.
screenshot.
Don't lie. You bought like
No,
100
dude.
of them. Don't
About
lie.
nothing like that.
Don't lie. You put
Dude,
all
I
your.
would
You
not
put
lie
all. You
about it.
sold all your hex for that shit. I wonder how much is a Pokegon going for?
$70. I checked before the show. The floor price is like $70. It's like 0.0588 ETH.
Yeah,
The lowest
yeah,
one.
that's what I heard.
0.0 what?
Should have bought a Trump.
0.05.
Should have bought a Trump NFT.
It's $70. 0.05 ETH.
And how many were sold in the last month?
I don't know that. No.
2.
But I heard someone was buying up the floor price because everything went up.
Cute. They're the cutest.
Bullish put out a tweet.
They're all AI.
That's why I
generated,
checked it out.
by the way. Yeah, that's just interesting. I have 32. I think about 16.
Well,
of
let's
them
put
are
out a
up for
tweet.
sale.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I'll put it up.
It is the cool part is like the whole AI generated part though, because I think you could run every NFT through that shit.
So there's
collecting
1,022
WhatsApp.
owners. There's 1,022 owners, and only 26% of those owners are unique owners.
Mm-hmm.
So it means there's only 20.
That means that
people
the
in
people
it.
who minted.
There's like 300 people in it in this project.
I don't know.
So hold
don't
on
care.
to it.
That's
Is what
good.
you're saying.
Huh? What? No, I never
Right.
said. I never said such a
Yeah.
thing.
You didn't
I
take shit
never said
forward.
such a thing. I never said to hold on to them. What are you talking about?
Okay, never mind.
I never said anything. I said that there's
Shit like that is
26%
I think-
gambling, you know.
26% are
gambling.
unique owners and 1,020. Did you do the course?
No, I did not. No, not yet. This is a tweet I was referencing. All the floors are going up on all of the MAXIMUS projects he released. And then I went and checked on OpenSea.
What am I looking at?
It's just a tweet from Bullish
is
Hawk
that?
saying
No, but like, what's that? What's the image from?
it's the Pokegon guy.
It's a little
released
boy.
it. I don't know his name.
I never watched Pokegon.
Pokemon,
I never watched
sorry.
Pokemon, so
The
or
Pokemon guy.
Pokemon or
Yeah, I don't know either. I played it a couple
So
times.
the top.
I sold a lot
was
of the games,
zero-
get them from the thrift
So you
store.
had
I know they sell
0.12 and now they're worth 0.3. So they're worth 4 times less.
That's what Mad Hatter said a while back.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, but they're developing a game, especially I think they will acquire new powers or new things when they play the game, right? That's what I've heard.
All I know is I am.
That's what
Future
I
TK,
understood.
and all kinds
Don't
of-
take my word
Well,
for
I
it,
did
guys. Don't take my word. I don't know if it's true.
I did the Web.
Well, I mean, I think they already did something like this with Pokemon Go. People were spending money for what? Different powers or whatever.
Yeah.
When you had just people running around in thin
No,
air
I
chasing
think it's
invisible shit around.
So it's just the game's already out. You learn about crypto using the
Learn about
NFTs.
Web3. Yeah.
Oh,
And
it's
yeah, it's already out. Yeah. So you just need the NFT to be able to go through the process, pretty much, and it upgrades your NFT, I guess, as you go through it through the different stages and stuff. But it's just a learning tool to teach you about Web3, really.
Yes, I'm gonna be. Anything helps.
You want one, Georgia?
Whatever
You want to?
caught my attention, get me. I have three of them. I have three polygons, so they're so cute too.
Go through the course.
More the merrier. I have three. I'm into and I more because obviously I have two children, so having one was not going to be enough. I don't know what's going to be in the years, if they're going to be still talking to each other or no. So I'm getting two of everything. So there will be no problem splitting this stuff, and they chose them, so it was good. It's a good project. Whatever it takes, to make the kids understand. And they're in Fortnite right now. Everything about duty, Fortnite, any kind of game that it's out there.
Yeah.
I need to get that to our world, the crypto world. So whatever it takes.
Okay.
I know
Now,
gaming is bad, but it's what am I going to do with them here at home all day?
Yeah, no, I'm doing stuff, like going in 2023. Just you got to keep learning and earning, so to speak. It's stagnant.
Well, you know what?
Doing.
One place where you guys can go, you have someone that you want to teach and you don't have the time or the knowledge like me to teach someone else, go to Crypto to Learn. Crypto to Learn, a lot of information. It's an amazing website, famous. So it's very, very good, right? Famous?
Yep, exactly.
I'm doing commercials, guys. Yeah.
Let's
No,
go.
but I'm right. I will not promote, guys. I will not promote anything unless I absolutely think it's a good thing. I don't get paid for this.
You do this right now.
I don't want anyone coming back to me and say, Georgia told me to go to. Georgia told me to. Like, no financial advice, but go to.
I remember when Famous created. I remember when he first started it.
Yeah, there we go. It already auto-filled. Okay. Crypto to Learn. DocsHex.com.
Guys, watching your stream over here.
No, you're fine. You're good. Base Trio, Lucky, Dixie, Maxi.
Spare my life, guys.
Spamming live, baby. Hex all day.
Yeah, you can click it. It brings you straight in. Well, see, the thing is that you're on the computer, but the whole point of the website is for when you're on your phone, and it's much more neater and it's like organized on your phone. All the documents open up in like Google Docs or Word Doc, or like the Hex All Day opens up in the Twitter app. You're able to open up this website in your MetaMask in your phone through MetaMask, and you're able to connect to the ethhex.com, and you're able to do stuff. It's very simple. I just did it for people who are existing Hexicans who are willing to onboard someone on the go. They don't have the computer. They can't show the 20 tabs open. You know what I mean? You can't show the 20 tabs. And imagine you have to remember all the 20 tabs. It's never going to end,
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I'll check it out. I'll play with it on the phone after we get done with the stream and stuff like that.
And it's amazing. It's amazing for all of us who are like brushing up our skills and try to go back. It's a lot of information. It's not easy to remember everything or to, know where to go. So it's great to have one place to go and find everything. Also, hex.com. You can go there. I understand that they need some updates to make it a little bit more accurate, but that's a good place to go to.
Yeah, no, I started doing this stuff 2 days ago, just before Christmas, with learning stuff and different audiobooks and educational type stuff. Because when I find myself getting stagnated, I'm just like, I gotta motivate myself to do more.
You want to go outside?
Say it.
You leave it. Hey, leave it. I'll take them. Let me have it. It's okay. Hey, no, it's okay. Hey,
Things talking to it.
I'll leave it. Yeah, sorry. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no worries. I was like,
Trying to get the.
I'm following North.
I was bringing them outside, and
Laura, Georgia.
one of them refused to give up their bone.
Oh,
okay.
Sorry, guys.
I don't blame her.
I know I turned
I
my
don't blame
camera
her.
off. I forgot to mute
Go,
it.
you go, girl. You're
Let's go, girl.
Yeah, no, 2023 is going to be a fun year. I'll tell you what. I don't care what the economic situation looks like. We're going to have fun.
Yep. 23 is going to be a very good year. I think
It's gonna be a
2024 is going to be
blast.
the best. I think 2024 is going to be the best. But that's just
Probably going to be a blast. Yeah.
I think it's going to be the best this 2024.
So I heard a lot of people talking about the 2024 bull market being like the highest appreciating for crypto. What do you think about that, Famous?
I'm sorry to repeat
Out
that.
of all the bull markets so far, I've heard a bunch of people say like this next year, I guess crypto should, or the next bull market, crypto should blow up.
2024.
In terms of users, and then in terms of price as well, people were saying that this one, like Funding Jim, for example, was saying that. Recently, I heard him, and I've heard a lot
Yeah,
of other
everyone
people
said
say
that
that.
this bull run will be the biggest one. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah,
The
I didn't
numbers-
think so either, but yeah.
The numbers don't
I
prove
think it's
that.
gonna be like 25.
Well, you look at it; it went from 25 cents to $300. So that's like going from $300 to 100. No, wait, 5 zeros from the 3. Yeah, it would be about $1 million. No, wait. Let me write that down. Yeah, that would be $25 million. So, you're looking at what the bull runs have done recently, and it's like it did so much, and then it's been lowering and lowering and lowering and lowering and lowering, like the halvening. You can only get so many gains. There's so much that if you're telling me that all the Bitcoin gains are because of the Bitcoin mined, then you're getting less and less and less and less and less and less. So the gains should be less and less. So we saw that, right? 100x, then we did 20x, and now we should do what, a 5x? 10x? You guys think we're gonna do another 20x? You think this shit's going to $250,000 without dumping before I 125,
No.
150, and 175?
No, I don't think so. But I mean, I'm no
anything is
CA guy
possible.
with that shit. You know way more.
I'm just saying the likelihood that this stays very non-volatile and it stays very linearly. It's not likely because we're at that linear breakout where it's like, okay, well, if you want to continue linear, you have to continue at this pace, at this rate. And if we're going higher, we can only go high so much because that means that we need so much money in order to move this.
Right.
And it's not about the gains now. Now we're talking about volume. And it's like, well, do you see really $5 trillion in volume per day in Bitcoin? No. So then why should it even be close to 150,000? Makes no sense.
Well,
so I'm just like, okay.
But what do you see Hex doing?
Right now, the way the liquidity is, fuck all. At less than $10 million of liquidity, what the fuck you want to do? Can't do shit. Can you go live off in the sunset, Hexdex, right now? Is there a possibility? Can you take all your hex and ciao? You think it's a nice outcome? I don't think it is. So when I'm looking at Hex, I'm like, yeah, we got the product on fit, we got the community fit. Now, what are we going to do about the liquidity? That's a problem. Yeah, we could take out $100, $500, and do whatever we want with it. But when someone wants to take out $1 million, it's going to make a dent in their pocket. And that's not what we want, because, well, that 1 million at one time, well, how do you think it's going to equate to if everyone wants $1 million? So I think the liquidity needs to go higher. That's why we're getting PULSECHAIN and PULSEX, because if people want to trade, well, then that'll have a lot of liquidity. And Ethereum, and I think in the long term, Ethereum will be so expensive that only the people that can afford to change the price will. It doesn't make sense that a bunch of little people like AMC motherfuckers can just come in and take out our price, or some big player could come in and take out our price also. Some people don't realize, like, if I have $150 million in a coin, I'm gonna rug your coin. I'm gonna spend $1 million to rug your shit. I'll buy off someone $1 million worth of your coin. I have 150 of it. I'm gonna rug your coin on purpose. I'm gonna go buy a OTC something. I'm just gonna dump it on the market. Waste $1 million. Take only 200,000 out of it. So for $800,000, I just canceled you as a fucking as a competition. And people just look at that and like, oh yeah, well, we just put more liquidity. Yep. The whales love you, dumbasses. They love you. I fucking love you guys. But anyways, it's just the way it works. I just think things are going to move differently. I think we need more liquidity. But why would you have more liquidity now? It makes no sense. Now, especially in this time, anyone would be getting out through our liquidity if that was the case. There would be all kinds of OTC demands. There would be premiums on OTC, and then people would just be coming out. Because it's like, well, if I get out, like, whales think about it like this. Oh, I have this much of it. So if I get out, I lose 30, 40, 50% of my coin. So why don't I just go buy on a premium, a coin, and I pay 10% premium, and then I can get out of their liquidity. And then through their liquidity, I can go to the OTC, I can go to the off ramp, and I get my money's worth in the off ramp. And there's no slippage. So a lot of people look at it and they're like, yeah, bro, you don't know how this works. Nor does the people who have the money, because they still have it. Like, I've tried to do this shit, and it's very complicated. If you don't go through Monero, you don't go through Tornado Cash, you don't go through Pirate Chain, you go through all these privacy coins, you're fucked. Because it's like, where's your swappage? If you swap, you lose. So everyone has to do increments. And then it allows only people to get out. It's like as if like there could be a whole group of like 50 fucking whales that just like, okay, when I'm next. Okay, cool, we'll wait. And then the next guy goes, and you see these or like that. And that's why you see those wicks where it goes, because someone said, I'm going to put something at 1.8 for me to buy it back. Yeah, but you're going to take it out? Yeah, I'm going to take it out. Okay, cool. We could be seeing that because there's not much in liquidity. So, it's, man, there's so many gameplays people could do, but it's like, well, what are we going to do? And I think what we need to do is you just stack, because if this is supposed to last, it's going to last because it's making money. And these whales are making money with this. It's inevitable. I know Hexdex knows this. It's like that 1 year APY is like better than fucking
steak and bake.
It's like breathing. No, but it's like breathing. If you don't breathe, you're gonna die. You know that. If you don't breathe, your body's gonna be like, yo, breathe. So Hex is gonna Hex. There's nothing. I don't need. Hexdex looking. He's smiling because he's like, I don't need none of you motherfuckers. He keeps giving it to me every day. Get out, unstake, please. I get more. That's what people don't get. It's like the reverse psychology. Yes, sell the coin. Yes, unstake your shit. I get more of it. And that's the whole point in these times, is to get more. Yes, okay, other people, the price affected how much you received. But now the price has nothing to do with how much you make. Is how many people are in the system, how many T-shares exist, what is your proportion of the daily outcome. And if people go in and out, well, it changes how much you make. And there's people out there that don't like that. There's people out there that are fudding your bags. They're fudding Hex on purpose so that you get out so they get more. It's not bad. It's the business. Same thing for Zen. Saying, I truly believe there's people in our community fudding so much. All they do is fud. But it's because they want to buy lower. It's because they want to get more, because they know it's worth something. And you should expect that. And there are people out there that do that. And I believe they create personas and they come in and that's all they do. And they're like, you know what? I'll be the negative impact and I'll make people sell. Every time someone sells, I get paid.
At least I could say I'm honest about it. I mean, yeah. I'm straightforward. You know, I don't make any jokes. You know, like it's a hard system to learn. You know, 100%.
A lot of Mexicans got accepted, and they can't, and that's why certain things are not accepted in the community. Well, one, also because Richard says not to do it, and two, well, because they don't know better for themselves. Because I see one day.
What is Richard's opinion on mama jokes?
Mama jokes.
No, not here. Not here. Not here. Not here.
Your mama's so fat.
She sits around the house.
I'll suck it.
I like dad jokes better.
Your mama's so fat, she has to spell it with 2 T's. Oh man, guys. So what's everyone doing?
I just wanted Christian to talk. I wanted him to say something.
Here's the best dad joke I have. I made this one up personally, so like this was never invented by somebody else.
I feel like you're muted, Christian.
There's 5 cats sitting in a room playing poker, and one gets kicked out. You know why?
I know. I heard you.
They
Why?
found out he was a cheetah.
How about now?
You good now?
They cat.
He found out he was a cheetah. Yeah, that's my dad joke. I actually invented that one, so I'll go to my grave on that one. Yeah,
that's funny.
That is a cute, very cute one. Very cute one. Hey, Kristen.
Hey, why is Sean shy?
He hasn't said a word in hours. I don't know what he's up to. He
He's
probably
here collecting data on us. He's just here to collect data on us.
The Virgin Inspector.
The Virgin Inspector.
So it's okay for me to keep accumulating during this time?
What?
Yes. My God. No, we're not talking about Pokegan still, huh?
That's what
Hex, right?
No. We're talking about like crypto. We're talking about coins. So it's okay for me during this to. I'm a little one. I'm not flying Trump. I'm not a straight oyster. So it is okay if I continue accumulating coins during that time. Correct?
I can tell you what I did. I bought like over 600,000 hex just the other day. So, and I posted about it. So, you know, it's in at Crypto Cash 2022. So you can go look at it. And I staked it for a year. So I can't tell you that's okay. But that's
so
what
the
I
answer is
chose
yes.
to do.
Keep buying.
That's
It's not
what I chose to
financial
do.
advice, but got it.
Oh, and by the way,
It's-
I am hunting at 0.18. So if anybody wants to push the price down, thank you in advance.
It's the same code it was at 56 cents. And yeah, it's a good time to buy, really.
Yeah,
If not now, when, really, you know. So, yeah.
I mean, like, you know, I think about like Richard Hart's talks and stuff like that. Like when he wrote it from like $30 down to like $2 or something like that. I don't remember if that's even the exact numbers. But, you know, I think to myself, I'm like, yeah, I like.
Pretty sure that's close though.
Would I buy hex right now at like 2 or 0.022? Oh yeah, obviously I'd buy hex at 0.022. Did I buy hex at day 1? Yes, I did. When's the next best time to buy? Yesterday. Today looks pretty good. Yeah, pretty much. That's the way it works. I'm sorry, but I mean, like, if you think we're going to sit at 2-cent hex for the next 5 years, like, you're just bonkers. You know, that's my thought, is like, if I can double my money, then I'm a happy guy. You know, the most unhappiness I have is buying the stupid Rolex. You know, like, I turn that thing into so much cash.
Hell yeah.
That was a beautiful watch, though, man.
Well, you can. I'm
Beautiful.
sure there's someone who's going to want to buy it.
Yeah, but I almost got roofied for it. You know, like, I was at the Power City event and fucking got roofied, and it's like not worth it. You know.
What are you smoking on?
Say again?
Cigarettes.
Cigarette?
Yeah, it's a cigarette. Yeah.
It's a
How
marijuana
we
cigarette.
killers? Marlboro Red?
Trying to quit
Reds?
him, but
My
got a
borrow.
pack here.
Marlboro Reds?
No, the Newport Reds 100s.
Oh, nice.
Actually, trying
Nice.
to quit them.
Nice.
I've been doing the
Like
those-
$10 a pack, huh?
Yeah, pretty much $10.61. By the way, yeah, it's
Damn.
ridiculous.
You know, all the hicks that you could be buying with that money.
No cheap
You could be
cigarettes.
buying a lot of hicks with those $10.
Get him, Georgia. Get him, Georgia.
Don't even
Yeah.
get me in there. I
That's
don't
what,
wanna,
1,000 hicks right there.
Like 2,000.
Oh, Georgia, you're my mischief.
Hey, Hex Deck, I smoked
Shame
for
on
20
you.
years.
Shame on
20
you.
years, and I switched to a vape. One of these. And literally,
No,
it's $20 a week. And
I bought
it's not
pack.
the same. It's not the same, though, you know, so it's tough.
No, I bought this pack Christmas Eve. Actually, I had gone almost 20 days without cigarettes. I had those nicotine packs called On, the coffee flavored ones. They taste more like caramel. I went like 20 days straight, and then I just broke down and bought a pack of cigarettes. So yeah, it is what it is.
That's why I
Not
say go with
gonna
the vape, because you're still inhaling. You're not going
Weak
just full cold
soul.
turkey. It's like a stage,
Yeah,
you know.
life is tough.
It worked for me. I'm just telling you what worked for me.
I
So
hear you. I appreciate that. But I
but
still
yeah,
say
whenever I see when I see you smoking a cigarette right now, it makes me think like, oh yeah, I
Right.
want one.
No, but
You know,
I'll
but
say
that's
this.
part of smoking.
Get yourself some cheap hex right now, because you're not going to see this. This is not going to be like the finale of hex. Like, you don't get 2-cent hex. You got to figure it out some. Like 10x is like 22-cent hex, and like 10 times your money. If you put $10,000 in, what number is that? I mean, you know, just figure it out. Just don't be shy about, like, I call the reapply factor. Keep buying hex.
What's going on, Mango Junkie?
What's up, folks? How you guys
Hey,
doing?
Mango
How you
Junkie.
hanging? Hey,
What up, Mango?
Hey, man.
what's up, Trap?
Hanging in here.
What's going on, Stack? Famous?
What's up?
How you guys doing?
Hey, Mango
Good, man. How you doing?
Pretty good,
Good
pretty good.
to
You know,
see
it's
you.
funny. It's like you look like so insanely different without like the hat and glasses on. It's so funny.
Oh, is it good or bad? I mean, I
Good,
don't
man.
usually,
Oh yeah, it's good.
you know,
You know, it's funny. You know, it's funny because
switch it up.
I remember living in Florida for like 3 years. I remember when it would like drop down to like 60 degrees, we would have like parkas on. Is that like kind of like the same thing going on in Louisiana?
Well, look, it was down to like 13 the other night. We hadn't got out to 30s the past couple of days, so right now it's in the 50s, and it's actually like, because I love to be outside naturally,
Yeah,
so it just feels good.
yeah.
A little cold
Yeah,
on
it
the
was.
ears though.
it was frigid here. Like for Christmas, it was like I think it's in New Jersey. It was like the coldest it's been since like 30 or 40 years. It was like 9 degrees or 7 degrees. And then up in Pennsylvania, I went to my Christmas Eve. I went to my sister's house in Pennsylvania. It was like 4 degrees, 5 degrees. It was pretty frigid. It was pretty cold.
Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah. Oh.
Try -40.
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
don't know what I would do about my feet. Maybe I got bad circulation or something.
No.
My toes might start getting numb.
Oh man, you walk outside like your nose.
I'm inside.
Like, you could, I put like earmuffs on and stuff like that, but like my nose like just gets frozen.
I'm hearing
like instantaneously.
was that Georgia?
74 here in California. I have to wear the here in California, and I'm wearing hats inside the house.
Oh, you poor doll.
It's cold.
Poor
Look.
doll. 74 degrees.
No, not the Argentina colors. Come on, Georgia. Come on.
74, I would be
Georgia.
freaking hot. 74 is hot.
74 in California. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like 40.
Yeah, I was
I'm
rocking with the
freezing. I will
Argentina
never go
colors.
visit you in winter.
I'm wearing the 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish.
All
shirt.
right. I know. I
Black
need to put
fish.
them back. What I throw her. There we go.
T-shirt weather here at 42 degrees.
Okay. Go back to the Argentinian colors. There we go.
What's going on with the World Cup? Like, what stage is it at? Like, is it still going?
It's over.
Argentina won.
Oh,
man.
is it? Oh, really?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's over.
We
Oh,
won.
wow.
We won.
Argentina.
Argentina is the champion.
Home
Sorry,
of Adolf
French,
Hitler.
if anyone
Whoa,
French
crazy.
in this house. Yes. The next one will be in here in the United States.
Wonder what they built down there.
Oh my god.
But congratulations. That's awesome, man.
Who did
I mean,
they play? What was the final game? Who did they play?
They played France in the final.
Oh, France
they
made
were
the
up.
final.
Yeah, they were up 2-0. It got tied 2-2. Went to OT. I think it was 3-3 by the end, and then went to PKs, and Argentina won.
Wow, went to penalty kicks. Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Penalties.
Whoa.
Argentina is about to double France's money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We
you
needed
heard
that.
about France.
It was way overdue.
France
Way
and
overdue.
tanks, right? The tanks in France, they only go in reverse.
Yes.
So sorry.
That's funny. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, there's a Frenchman in like the ICOSA chat where we always make kind of like World War II references to the
Now
cowardice
it's
Frenchman.
the Ladies World Cup 2023, guys. Ladies Cup. Ladies World Cup 2023, Australia.
Who won the last one? I think USA lost, right? USA is always really good, but
I
I
go
think
for
they lost
USA.
last
Ladies Argentina.
We're just
they
trashing
don't
those
play
kind of sports.
soccer. Just guys.
Yeah, it's funny enough. The Women's World Cup is actually more exciting to watch because they're not all taking dives and trying to get free kicks. Like they actually play. They're not like actresses, or I will say for actors for the Men's World Cup. They're all actors and they just dive all the time. Yeah. That's why I stopped watching.
Kind of like
soccer.
the NBA. So it's like the NBA.
It's probably worse. It's probably worse than the NBA because I remember that's why I stopped watching NBA when I was like a young teenager, is because fouls were getting called left and right, and I'm like, wait, just like what's the point of even watching this? Same thing with football. You know, baseball is too boring to watch. But then I played soccer for years and years and years, and watched it for a long time. But then once it was like everyone's just trying to get a free kick for no reason, and they're just trying to get penalties, it's like why am I watching this? This is pointless. But the Women's World Cups, they actually play in the rough. And who's kind of like the main contender besides from the US? Isn't like South Korea and Japan like a good team for women's?
No,
Anybody
Brazil
know?
is. Let me Google it.
I have no idea. No for USA. This is like
Yeah, if the Women's World Cup's in 2023, I'm actually going to try and watch it too, because I had zero interest in watching this World Cup at all, because just how it is. Everyone's trying to dive and get a free kick. It's pointless.
So it's USA,
and
Germany,
now
Sweden,
it's-
England, France, Canada, Spain.
Canada too. Yeah, I was wondering Canada was
Now
really
it's
good
a
too.
lot
Yeah,
different.
Canada's good.
it's very hard now because having new systems with the cameras. You know, it's no more like the referees calling the shots. Now they go to
Bro, the girls'
relay, and
soccer
that
sucks,
makes
bro.
it like
It
boring.
sucks, bro. It's like
You
watch
just
the-
look at. He doesn't
you
get
watch
it.
the
You just
women-
look at
you watch the
girls, you know.
WNBA. You watch the WNBA.
No.
It's better than
Hell
women's
no.
soccer. I can promise you that.
No, it's
Nah,
not.
women's
I
soccer is not
promise
bad.
you that.
They're hot in
I
women's
can
soccer.
promise
You
you
watch
that,
them run
bro.
around.
I
Dude.
promise you that.
Women's soccer is more rough than men's soccer. They actually play the game. They don't try to take dives. I don't know what you're thinking, or you obviously haven't watched women's soccer.
I have
But
watched.
I'm telling you,
I have Sportsnet West. I've watched many times to see what the fuck it's about. Bro, it sucks.
yeah.
They need to kick
Yes,
in the
a
box.
membership.
It's like no, it's not the same, bro. You're
It's like
telling
college
someone who's
men's
watched-
soccer.
You're telling me someone who's watched real soccer, regardless if they fall or not, because that's a tactic from the Italians, right? Because of their defensive needs. But when you look at
because they're fairies.
They're fairy.
you know what?
Yeah, they're fairies.
There's four stars.
But we didn't see them in the World Cup,
There's
but
four
still,
stars.
it
There's
it
four
comes from the
stars for a
Italians.
reason. But you know, it's just it is what it is.
Shadow.
You know, it's the same reason
But
why the
but it-
white players
yeah.
in football kick the ball. You know, It's the
I
same
want to
reason.
see more yellow cards on those people taking dives, though. It's like you're holding up the game. You're stopping the progress of the game by trying to get so many free kicks. It's for no reason too. Like, what's a free kick? If it was some kind of a some kind of a point advantage to getting a free kick, to getting a penalty, a penalty called, then maybe it would be like a strategy. But it's not. You're literally just trying to get a free kick, which is stupid. For soccer, it's like, okay, yeah, I got a free kick. Okay, we're stopping the play, we're resetting the field,
No, they
and
tried
I'm getting
to.
a free kick out of
They
it.
tried to get one of the. they
Yeah, but
get-
some are direct and indirect.
no, that they're trying to get. They're
Some
trying
are
to get
direct and
their
indirect.
start out of the game with yellow, red the next game. It's a strategy too. I have to. Famous is right.
But there's not-
Famous is
but-
right.
Yeah, but no,
Honestly, watch English Premier. It's not like that. Watch South American
Yeah,
soccer.
watch the
Ain't
EPL,
nobody,
yeah.
ain't nobody fucking falling. City yes, okay, fine, but
yeah,
Yeah, watch
whatever.
the English Premier
Beautiful
League. They're
kicks,
good.
though. I bet you if you watched the whole lifetime worth of Pirlo, you would have been like, holy shit, I understand why free kicks are amazing. If you would have seen Roberto Carlos, if you would have seen all these guys who are insane kickers, the passing the ball from one end to the other, and having all the players doing headers. You know, there's a certain the cross, the kicks, the corners, the penalty shot. It's part of the game, in my opinion. It's boring to see 11 guys kick the ball and then fucking put it in the net if there's no free kick. Bro, there's some crazy stuff. But
No, like-
I agree. Italian soccer is one thing. Italian
Yeah.
soccer is one thing.
free.
But that's
Yeah, free.
because but that's just because we're more talented. We're not about running into the net. It's just a different type of. We're more defensive. Like you look at Brazil and like their whole strategy throughout time, they suck in defense. England sucks in defense. All these good teams suck in defense, and that's why Italy has 4 stars. Is because, or we've always been there. It's because you can't go past us. Go out, go see Buffon.
How do we buy that Barnsley team?
Fuck them, bro. They suck balls.
How do we buy that Barnsley team?
Famous. I
They
wouldn't
suck,
talk
man.
too much about Italy because they didn't play this World Cup.
It's okay. We did 64%.
They're the only undefeated team in the World Cup. What do you mean?
64% of your team is Italian generation descent. So, came some from somewhere.
I
no?
know. That's what I'm thinking. We're all.
We're
You know what?
all
Every
Italian.
Argentinian is half Spanish.
Messi's mother is Italian.
Yeah.
Messi's mother is Italian.
Yep.
I don't know what to tell you.
Mamma mia!
Bellissima.
Formaggio. Formaggio.
Yeah, poor guy. This guy never won a Champions League. This guy never won a Champions League.
Bellissimo.
But you know, I'm happy for Messi. I'm happy for
Yeah,
him.
one person
You know what's
said
a cool?
for the food show.
And you know
the
what?
other
Let me
person
tell
said
you
they-
something. The Italian play. Okay, for the ladies watching the games, we watch. You know, I personally liked it when the shorts were shorter. You know, 1978 World Cup, around that time. But still, you know, the players are getting better and better. Good, you know, good looking every year. That's amazing. If I don't
That's
like
all the
the
girls think. Oh, look how good
games, you know, I
looking
don't
he
like
is.
the team. Watch it to support the players.
You just watch
Yes.
it for the men, Georgia.
Yes.
Don't lie to us.
Croatia
You
last.
just watch for the win.
Yes, I do. I have to admit, I watch it for the guys. Guilty.
That's why all
Of
the
Charles.
girls like
Don't you
Cristiano.
watch some things for the girls?
That's why all the girls love Cristiano.
Ronaldo.
I got a young Paolo Maldini for Georgia right here.
Come on, put it up. Let's see.
There we go.
Oh Lord Jesus! Look at those. Look at those eyes, just like yours, Famous. You?
No, man, he looks like a holy
Is that you, Famous? Is that you?
You need a more square chin. Yeah, you need a little more of a square
That's
chin.
like
You'll be
your
good.
eyes.
Yeah.
Look at that!
I'm
Look
pale
at that!
I'm pale as
It
fuck
looks
compared
just
to this guy.
Famous.
We have that.
Yeah,
his
dude. Wait,
forehead
what
is
do
huge.
you spending all day inside? You're in Portugal. You're all white as hell.
No, I'm in Montreal right now. I'm leaving soon though to go back.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
I'm fucking pale, man. You want to go see outside?
No,
About,
I can imagine what it's like right
There's
now.
about 6 feet of cocaine everywhere. So
Yeah. What are you
Oh,
just
you're in New
visiting for
York. You're
holidays?
in New York. You're in New York, no? So you're
New
gonna
Jersey,
be
yeah, New Jersey.
Yeah. So same shit.
Oh yeah, it's
You're-
cold. It's cold as
You're
shit.
like, yeah, man, it's cold as shit.
It's cold as shit. Yeah. I like the cold though. I like the winter. Anything that I could put wool on. I love wool. So the last like 3-4 years I've actually really been loving the winter time. Oh yeah, I'm getting into like the merino. Oh yeah, lamb's wool. I love it. Nice and warm. I know Hextech knows about the nice cold weather clothes out there in Montana. Got some good shit out there. I got like Duckworth. Duckworth is a good company out in Montana. They actually make like excellent merino wool clothing. It's really good out there.
Yeah, no, I got a couple places out here, but my biggest thing is I put on about 5 to 6 layers, you know, and as long as you're dry, you're fine, you know.
Yeah.
I hit the earmuffs, and the only thing I just got found my neck gaiter in the other car. I took my Mini Cooper, which is worthless
Neck
as shit.
gaiter.
And what's that neck gaiter? Yeah, it's a
Neck gaiter.
It goes up over your face.
It's like a scarf. It's like a neck scarf.
Yeah, it's like a neck scarf, goes up over your nose, that type of thing. I found that in the Mini Cooper.
Nice.
So, because I had the Mini Cooper stuck in the garage, I took it the first snowstorm we had out here. I took it to the end of the road.
You got the Clubman? You got the 4-door Clubman, or you got the 2-door?
No, I wish I did. No, I just have a straight, not sport, you know, just straight Mini Cooper.
Okay.
So I took that thing to the end of the road, and like I stuck and had 3 people push me up on the road so I could drive back.
Oh, you don't got the all-wheel drive? You don't got the all-wheel drive, or just 2-wheel drive?
No, I don't. Yeah, dumbass purchase. I
dude,
just get the Tesla. Just go the Uber.
No, I traded in the 4MATIC Mercedes I had, which was awesome in the snow. And yeah. And I bought the fucking Mini Cooper because it was black, sleek, black.
Mr. Montana with a 2-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive car. Wow.
Well, I have a 2004 Impreza, all-wheel drive with a 2-inch lift.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, oversized tires. So I mean, I've been driving that thing, but like, I'm just like, this a damn ass dumb purchase. So I bought. Well, you can't get Blizzaks right now because the market economy, like, there's no value. There's no
Romanian Dan, you're having fun, right? You're like searching for all pictures.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, I bought all-wheel drive snow tires. Game changer, bro. Like, I'll drive this thing out fucking any day during the winter snow. Like, fucking game changer. They're
Nice.
one step down from PULSEX, but they're fucking goddamn good snow tires. So, but I'm gonna sell the whole kit and caboodle come the end of the year, and
You talking about the Mini or the Subaru?
I'm gonna sell both. I'm gonna buy
okay.
a Jeep Gladiator because the company
So the truck,
for,
nice.
yeah, Jeep Gladiator, the company I work for, so they offer employees a better like warranty program. So
Yeah.
I get 100,000, 10,000, or excuse me, 10-year, $100,000 warranty on thing, bumper to bumper.
Who's famous talking to?
Ended program, which cost me like $400 over the cost of the program. I can get 160,000 miles. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty much that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. All right.
I've been comparing that to the Toyota 4Runner, and you know, there's some gives up in basics things, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Jeep. So
Right on. Right on.
What kind of Subaru do you have?
This is funny. We're talking about cars.
2004. It's a 2.5 naturally aspirated WRX engine. So yeah, it's only got 91,000 miles on it. So
2004 was like what's that, 1.8 liter, 2 or 2.4 or something like that? 1.8?
2.5.
2.5.
Yeah, and it's got brand new timing chain and water pump on it. Like, I went to go strip it down at like 90,000 miles. I had a friend of mine, guy Max from Belarus, Russia, who's a mechanic friend of mine, and we took it off, and like the belt was shiny, the bolts were yellow. I mean, you know what that means. I mean, like yeah, they just had this thing changed out. So
Subarus are sick, man. I like Subarus a lot.
Look, my
like
friends
Subarus a
have
lot.
2 of them. My friend and his dad each have one. My friend's dad has one of the original ones that came to the U.S. whenever they came out with the STI. He had a black one. And then my friend, his son actually got one like 2007, 2008, bought a brand new one. And they're both STIs. That was the funnest car I've ever drove in my life.
This is funny.
dude.
It's
Yeah, they're
crypto,
sick.
cars,
Yeah, they're
and
sick.
cooking,
They're
guys.
Cars and cooking?
Cars and cooking.
Guys,
baby.
check out crypto, cars, and cooking on the chat. I'm reading the chat, and I'm getting hungry. Sean is Chef Boyardee today. He's cooking now, like all kinds of stuff, mushrooms, and I think he's cooking. I'm not sure if he's smoking that bad. I think he's cooking. But
yeah, I think I'm gonna make. I think I might tomorrow. I might make a stuffed cabbage.
Cars
like tomorrow, I might make like a stuffed cabbage soup tomorrow.
I don't know how you post up things up to the top. You know, the top thing. I'm quite the chef. I've put some food up there that I've cooked. It's just, you'd be amazed. You'd be
well,
like,
but you're a
what the heck?
professional chef too.
Yeah, 100%.
I like to cook too. I like to cook.
Yeah, how do I throw things up top in the nest?
I can eat.
I don't.
I'm on a huge potato kick. I've been eating a shit ton of potatoes.
Romanian's gotta like do it for you, I think. Not 100% sure.
Over my sister's house on Christmas Eve, my sister, her husband, his friend lives out in Colorado, and when he went to visit him, he got like addicted to biscuits and gravy. And I've never had biscuits and gravy, but my sister made from scratch biscuits and gravy with like the whole with grounded sausage and eggs over easy on top of them. And I was like, whoa, this is intense flavor, savory, rich thick. Like, oh my God, it was incredible. Incredible. And then for dinner on Christmas Eve, she made this incredible slow cooked in a Dutch oven pot roast with from scratch gravy with mashed onions in the gravy with roasted carrots. I can't remember roasted carrot. I can't remember what other vegetables are there, like roasted carrots, potatoes, and something else. But it was like out of this world crazy. It was like a super like a fancy goulash.
Yeah.
But apparently she told me, I was like, oh, this is like kind of like a goulash. And she's like, well, technically it's like a goulash. The gravy is more so done with like a heavy whipping cream, apparently. And as opposed to flour and milk or something like that. But it was intense. Like I was insanely filled the entire day. Very, very good. Very, very good. All the hearty winter stuff is the best. The hearty winter stuff is the best. I love it.
Now, one of the weirdest things I've ever cooked. Okay, so we did this one thing for a wine event, and it was cow udder. So we literally like
all right.
We poached cow udder for 2.5 hours in like a steaming bath with milk.
Very fucking strange, but I'm listening.
Yeah.
What? You said cow udder?
Yeah.
So we did this 9-course cooking dinner.
This is
and
some
the guy
weird
came
shit,
back,
man.
The guy who owns the company, right? He comes back. He's like, I can't believe you made me eat cow udder. But I mean, and then we pan-seared it after we poached it. And honestly, it was delicious. I mean, I'm like,
really? That's crazy.
He's like, I can't believe you made me eat cow udder. It's like just so,
Yeah, I've never.
I can't believe you did that for someone.
No, I've never heard of that. Yeah.
The main things I've done is we went to Walla Walla, Washington, to do this winery, do a 3-day cooking dinner, and and we got them for free. Actually, it was kind of fun. So we travel our ass off out there.
I'm sure there's not a big market for cow udders.
No. But this was duck tongue. So we did barbecued duck tongue. So like just kind of like chicken nuggets type thing, barbecued duck tongue.
Is this like a troll thing? Are y'all trolling me? Like these guys one time told me that they were cooking
Montana
chicken feet
type shit.
and they wanted chicken feet, and then I come to find out and I want them easy fried or over fried, and I'm like,
nope.
Never heard of it.
I did a trap. I did it. They ate duck tongue.
Making sure this isn't a troll.
There, the coffee maker was broken, so we had to drive into town. And still to this day, I have the exact same. So I was like, the coffee maker's broken. I'm like, I can't operate without coffee. It's like, so we had to go in town. Went to a hospitality type place or whatever. So it cost me like $8 for this little plastic. Put the filter in, do the pour over. It was like $8, $8.50 or something. I still have it to this day. It's sitting right up on the kitchen sink right now. I make my coffee out of it every day. So yeah, we fed these guys duck tongue. Little duck tongues.
Hey, good. It's good. Don't let no part go to waste, right? I guess that's how it goes, right? Farmer's life.
That's the way we look at it. It's like
the
whole thing. Parts and labor. That I used to do my own chefing, like side gig, and so I had my company LLC created. It was called Parts and Labor. So it was a chicken sitting on top of a pig was my business card, and I'd go around.
That's different, man. That's different.
I do events, yeah, but now I'm crypto. So.
Hey, outrage marketing. Outrage marketing. Huh?
Probably Richard probably think that was.
You guys ever had cow tongue before?
Oh yeah.
No. Cannot say I've had cow tongue.
Yes,
but I would.
Tacos. It's delicious.
I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that people have been talking about them.
Yeah. So growing up in Romania, I've eaten a lot of weird food, and I still like kind of a lot of weird food. So yeah. Like we got this one
Okay.
gelatin like pudding. It's like a gelatin dish with meat and like garlic and veggies inside of it, which is kind of weird.
It's like we're
Imagine
about to
Jello
make
with meat
Famous throw
inside.
up. I think Famous is about
I
to
love
throw
it.
up or something.
Yeah.
See it? Look at his
Yeah,
reaction.
it's an idea. I mean, like I met Anthony Bourdain back before,
Rest in
his
peace.
unfortunate.
Yeah,
Is he
back
dead,
before
though?
he
Is he
killed
really
himself.
dead?
I hope he met him before he killed himself. That'd be weird if you met him afterwards.
He didn't kill
Nah, he was
himself.
working on some.
But
That's it.
Richard always said it's one of the coolest people ever. Didn't really die, melt away and die.
so he told me this story is like, so he's working in Philadelphia, right? And he's complaining about his meat production. And so they're complaining about like the freshness of the meat. So this guy like literally delivered him out a goat and fucking strapped it to the loading dock. It's just like, here's the freshest piece of meat. And they brought it right in there and they butchered the whole damn thing. So yeah, that's a true story. That was like 82 or something like that. Yeah.
Christian, you strapped up right now?
That's crazy.
He looks like it, right?
You
Something's
want
about to go
be
down.
strapped? I can go to the locker and fucking get out straps, bro.
Oh yeah. We need look. It's only fair. We got to have Keith here for that, and then it will just be unreal.
No, a lot of people don't understand is like if I sit there and tell you I'm strapped, I'm like, yeah, I'm probably pretty much strapped to the max.
Gotta be.
Lead and dead.
Monkey see, monkey do.
You're
Those
muted.
free
Famous
Omakase
first.
fucking those free Omakase NFTs are going for half an ETH now.
He's lit. What do you mean? They
Oh,
were
here
free?
we go. Hey,
Here we-
don't tell me. I'm gonna tell you like you told me, Famous, back in the day. Don't go get on all this. God, don't tell me they got you on these fucking NFTs, bro. Don't tell me. Remember that?
That's crazy though. No, but that's crazy.
I'm
bro,
just
'cause me,
saying.
I like that scammy shit at the beginning, bro. Like, fuck you, buy it. But like,
Dude, you led me away from them.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
I know, but I'm just like,
You just want to support them, but just know you can't.
The more you know, the less
I
you know.
don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. It's like, why do people?
What NFT's talking about?
I'm just confused.
Look, don't tell Mango because he's gonna want to go get in it. Don't tell Mango because he's gonna want to go get in it.
No,
We don't want to promote nothing to Mango right now.
No, I don't. No, I don't buy anything, dude. I don't
Go
buy
get
anything.
Hex.
Just Hex,
Talking
Hedron.
about
Mango
Hex.
NFTs.
Yeah, Hex, HEDRON, and ICOSA. That's why I'm at.
The Watsas.
That's
Well, I don't buy them. I have a lot.
I'm happy right now. That shit's low as fuck, man. You should be buying that. Shits are going on a price.
Yeah, well, market tells me don't buy shit. I'm looking at the market. I'm just hanging back. I'm just working and saving up my paychecks. That's what I'm doing.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm gonna get more HEDRON than Hex. That's about it.
Yeah, I actually took Famous's advice. Not advice. Oh fuck it, yeah. Famous's advice. I made a bunch of super
Financial
small
advice. This is not financial advice.
Yes. Famous gave me financial advice and it was great. I made a bunch of really small ones for like 20. Yeah, I made a bunch of small watches for like $20, $30, and I'll hold them forever. And they're already like way over 100%, like in the green. So
And now you could
cool.
just take out when you want, right? And you don't have to lose your position in any of those. And if you want to put more, you can add more. So you could like take one big stake, take it out, and re-break it into all your little ones, and then continue that whole because it's
He's
now
talking
it's
about
like
Watsas.
You're talking about the HSI.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. But that too is another play. That's
Yeah, yeah.
another play too,
No,
because
no.
now
Do
you
the
keep
same
it.
thing, Mango.
You don't even
Yeah.
have
Deep
to
breath
stake
right
it.
now.
You can just hold
You
it and be like,
cannot
okay,
open us.
I keep making off
Yeah.
YouTube.
And it's like, yeah, because it's like 10 years down the line, that's when I'll actually look at them, because I put such a small amount of money into creating them. It's like, oh, great, I put $20, $30, you know, whatever it was, like $100, $200 into creating these things at the beginning. And then 10 years down the line, maybe I'll have a look at them, maybe not. Maybe I'll just keep sitting on them. And then if I want to take one or two and burn them or sell them, you don't even have to burn them, you can sell them. So it's like whatever. And even all of them are still going on a premium right now on OpenSea. You can't find any that are going at face value at all
They're like-
whatsoever.
Good.
So
I'm happy
No.
about that.
Yeah.
No, not even the small ones. Not even the small
No,
ones.
not at all.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
not at
going
all.
crazy.
Not at all.
Yeah, it was 5 times. Now it was a 4.
Were you guys in that space
times, now it's
that
5. So
they're
it's
going to
going up.
release images to all the NFTs as well?
Yeah,
I'm
there
not
has
sure
been
when it's going to happen.
they have it. Yeah, all the unique art. Yeah, there's going to be unique art, AI art for each individual Watsa. There hasn't been a date yet announced at all, or even there hasn't even been kind of like a date hinted yet, even for like the people who are in the know. But hopefully it'll be coming soon, because they've been working on that stuff for like months. Like it's like literally each Watson is gonna actually have an individual NFT for it. So there's been I think there's anywhere between 5 and there's like less than 10 artists, quote unquote, we'll call them, who have been actually working on the AI generated art for them. That been working on them for like quite a while now. I think it's been like it feels like it's been a couple months already. They've been working on it, and then it's just waiting to get like approval from Alex, and you know, some kind of different reiterations if like they're not feeling the art and stuff like that. But it seems like it's going pretty good.
First
Yeah, I follow
NFT I'm buying is Richard's 5555 diamond NFT. He's already said he's gonna do it one day. That's
Do
gonna be
it.
the first one I buy.
Be a part of his
When
his
Richard does
museum.
one.
Gotta be a part of his museum. What do you guys think about the whole thing, Richard creating a museum? What do you think about it?
I like it. I like it because
I
it's a
love
place
it.
that we can all go. I like it because it's
I
a
should
place
be
that
the
we
Hex
can all go.
historian.
You should, but
I should be the one guiding the
people don't
tour.
realize
Yep.
that this is a place. This is a place where anyone can go, and that's the official place. That's the headquarters. You understand? Like that's the headquarters. Like Hexicans all meet up in the Mecca. You look at the Mecca. It's like all Muslims go to the Mecca. All Muslims end up at the Mecca. Every Hexican ends up at the museum.
Okay. You convinced me. I like it now. I like it. I thought it was fucking stupid, but
I would
now
love
you
it.
convinced me.
I love the museum.
You know, there's no
Imagine a
place that
trip
we can go that's Richard
And meeting with
approved.
the Hexicans,
Like,
to go here and there, just meet at the museum.
but no, but think about it. Like, where's a place that Richard approves? It's like, okay, guys, go there to meet up with real Hexicans.
Yeah.
That's secure. That's like, yo, you can just go to the we could rent out the auditorium in the fucking place and be like, yeah, this is for Hexicans. We're Hexicans. Here's my my YouTube. I'm famous.
I think he said something like the Netherlands too.
There's famous, yo. We got Hey-Bit. We got everything. We want to make a party. We want to make a conference for Europe. Like all this conference shit in the States, man. I'm getting fed up with it. I'm like, yo, when are we gonna do this in Europe? So I think I'm gonna look into it.
Remember I told people Hearts Conference. Remember?
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah,
Hearts
I want to go to
Conference.
Europe. Yeah, I want to go to. I've never been to Europe yet, too. I want to go to Europe badly.
Yeah, yo, Famous. You had a good idea in the spaces today.
You know what?
In the spaces today, you had a good idea about doing. If we could do this, I don't know if people would be on board. Incorporate all the Hex streamers into one channel, one entity, and just have them stream at different times of the day, and have a weekly schedule, like a news whatever station, anything. I think that would work.
That was
more so than
night.
all of us doing
night.
individually.
There would be, I think people would be, there would be too much kind of like a conflict for dealing with monetization. I think it would come down to.
No, that's the problem. There wouldn't be because it's not. I'm not controlling what you do. It's just that you need to take that extra step to provide it to those that do the adoption. It's like, okay, you could do your own channel, but don't forget to send it to those that are gonna make it as a community thing where it's like, okay, if you do it like Gym Rat, it would be like, imagining we just say, yo, Gym Rat, I want to use your content.
What are you going to use for Gym Rat?
For our network channel. And
what are you going to use from your stream?
No, that's not the point.
All right,
the point
is
that,
all right, to use funding Jim in this example for trap.
Gym Rat is probably the most consistent fucking Hexican streamer. More consistent than us on them every Monday. More consistent.
I don't think he talks about Hex anymore though on his stream.
I don't give a fuck. That's not the point, man.
I mean, what's a Hexican streamer?
Yeah, but
so once a Hexican streamer, always a Hexican streamer.
But even when the people were talking about Hex, nothing was talked about properly. All the fucking idiots before, what were they doing? They were talking fucking bunch of jocks, bro.
Clip that shit.
You want to listen to people that are plebs, or you want to listen to someone who actually created a difference in the whole community? There's no one doing this shit anymore because no one wants to watch them anymore. Even if they're an OG, it's like, oh yay! No one wants to watch you. Why? Because you do the same shit all the time. You don't know how to go and get information. You don't know how to do news. You don't know actually how to understand crypto. You don't even understand your own fucking coin. Nor are you intelligent. Nor are you good in business. Nor are you handsome. Nor are you good looking. Nor are you fucking smart. It's now you have Gym Rat, and then it's like, well, what? Gym Rat's pissed. People are pissed that Gym Rat doesn't talk about Hex no more. But what about the fact that he is an example of what we need to do every day, 11 a.m. This is the Hex shit. This is what's happening. What the fuck you want? You don't have time to come to the community? Well, listen to 5 fucking minutes. Here's the update. You don't want it? Fuck you. Go home. It's how I see it. And I'm just like, well, we should take what Gym Rat's doing and be like, okay, guys, why is it working? Why is it that he's at 12K followers and he started with 2? Why is it that he's still doing well? His consistency. You think Hex is good because of Richard? No. You think Hex is good because of its liquidity? No. You think Hex is good because it pays you out a daily inflation of 3.69%? No. It's good because every fucking day it happens. Every day you know what's going to happen. You know Gym Rat's going to be on at 11 in the morning. That's consistency. That's why you like Hex. That's why everyone in here loves Hex. It's because of its consistency. It's not because
consistency.
You love Richard, but that's not why you buy Hex.
Yeah, consistency is king. Consistency is king.
That's all I'm getting at.
Right.
You know, just like Zen, you can mint every day with Zen. That's consistency. I'm not saying to buy it. I'm just saying there's something about consistency in crypto that works. And that's been here forever. It's the reason why I'm still in it. It's the reason why I have.
You went too far with the Zen shit.
No, I'm sorry. You want to call a spade a spade. Yeah, the price goes down. But what do I give it? I don't give a fuck about price. I give a fuck about what is happening. Oh, the consistency is occurring. Every day you can mint it. Every day you could go ahead and mint it in the future. Doesn't mean it's going to be valuable, right? Doesn't mean that the money is going to be valuable, but intrinsically, if it has a certain pairing to something else, and you could pull out and withdraw that much through that ratio, well, bro, what makes sense makes dollars. That's all I'm trying to say. But at the end of the day, it's like what are we doing? Look at Gym Rat. Take advantage of what Gym Rat's doing. He's
sometimes big dollars don't make sense though.
No, if it makes sense, it makes dollars. If it doesn't make sense, it won't make you dollars. That's the truth, bro. You cannot make sense. Your Christian became a ghost. Fuck, he's just like this, just like the spaces he comes on. He's just in it, just in case. He's there, just in case. But anyway, the whole point I'm trying to make with people is that people need to understand that, like, there's things that you could take. Why were the Romans so fucking good? They didn't invent half of the things they did.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
No, but it's history. You got to learn from history.
Leave Romanian Dan out of this.
I'm not the Romanian. I said, what did the Romans do? The Romans took everyone's stuff.
His name is Romanian Dan. Think about that.
Yeah, but he's not
different.
There's got to be some kind of relation.
Oh yeah, I mean, they did conquer Romania.
At one point,
them and the Ottomans conquered us for 1,000 years.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there was Romans involved at one point. You know, everything is a fork of everything. Everything's blockchain in life. It is.
Just gotta
Everything's a
look at
sport.
the camera consistency, guys, and we gotta do
No,
something.
I agree
with it.
with
Just
you
like
100%.
you look at the
bro.
Hollow Dog. Why does Hollow Dog have a 24/7?
Yeah, no offense, bro. No offense, Romanian. Just letting you know. Sorry.
Romanian,
None taken, bro.
Romanians make good AKs, so they're good. They got some good distributors.
You know.
There you go. You're welcome.
Romania, and Serbia, they make good AKs.
Hell yeah, I love AKs.
I actually just got the new Serbian Zastava M77. It's a 308. I don't know if I'm allowed to oh yeah, I'm not gonna show it, but yeah, it's a good AK variant that shoots a 308 instead of 7.62 by 39 like the traditional AK round.
That's a big,
big
bullet.
Yeah, it's out of Serbia. It's a really, really good rifle. It's good. If there's any shooters out there, shout out to all my shooters.
Yeah, I love the shoot. I've displayed it many times in the Twitter spaces for people.
Oh, well, you shot off a couple shots in Twitter spaces?
Oh my God. At least probably 15 times.
Really?
Yeah. Remember last New Year's, I was testing out armor for them because I waited till midnight until everybody, because there was gunshots going off around me, no doubt. So I was like, well, hell, I'm just gonna blend in. I'm gonna blend in.
Can you explain how you were testing armor? Were you shooting yourself with the gun, or what's going on?
No, I have a whole bunch of fiberglass pipes and propped armor up against the fiberglass pipes. The armor's made out of fiberglass, 5/8 inch thick fiberglass, and it's like curved, weighs about 4 pounds. And I unloaded 9mm on it in a space.
Okay, and didn't go through. Okay, got it.
No, I hit it, I think 4 times. Not a single one penetrated it, and I'm talking, I was 5 feet away.
Oh, wow.
But I had done my research. I've been working on this. Like, I make this shit. I had been working on it, and so I was coating them in bed liner. Like, basically, I was making the fiberglass. I had a mold. I'd make it, sand it out, and it was nothing but layers of multi-axial and chop. So it's like probably 14 layers, 15 layers, maybe more than that, 16, 18 layers. Can't remember exactly. I've got the numbers written down exactly how to do it. And then I'd sand it down, and then I'd prime it, and then I'd hit it with a 2-part bed coat liner. So it had like a hardener in it. So it was hard as like, I mean, you could take a hammer and hit it, and you're not chipping it off.
Like the Rhino spray, like the Rhino liner?
Yeah. Yeah, but it had the 2-part, because they have a lot of the 1-parts that it just gives the look, but if you hit it with something jagged, you could fuck it up. So you need the 2-part. You need the 2-part. You need it to harden. You need that hardener in there. Kind of like on paint of a car, or like football helmets. That's what makes them durable. Is that hardener. Well, so I did that because they said the Spalding effect, so the armor didn't like ricochet. You didn't want it to have a smooth surface. You wanted it to hit, like the bullet to hit it and stay in. And look, my dad was impressed because my dad was the one who inspired me to do it, because he had some plates that he had paid like $400. What?
Vest gravity.
Vest gravity, yeah. So look, he had plates though that he paid like $400 to $500 for that were steel that weighed like 14 pounds. And so I took those and replicated them and made them out of fiberglass. And I'm like, this shit's way better. It's way better now. It's a little more expensive, but I have a whole bunch of pre-made molds already that aren't used. They're actually like 42-inch reducers, and they go down to 36-inch reducers. And the curvature on them, they're eccentric, so the curvature on them is like perfect, where I could get like probably like 8 off each one. And I've got like 15 or 20 of them. So, and then I'd have to like start making them, but I mean, it's not hard. I've already got a mold done already. So, but just resin went sky high. Because I was using a Duracane 411 vinyl ester resin, which is like basically like the Cadillac of resins. Calm down. It's good shit. I'm obsessed with fiberglass. I saw somebody said something in the comments about fiberglass earlier, but I think they were talking about somebody smoking.
Found out I can't do those ons. What's that? Found out I can't do those ons.
Huh?
What?
I thought I heard somebody in the background asking a question.
Who was that?
Okay.
That's,
So is Sean sleeping or?
That's
What's going on with Sean?
no, that's
I mute him out.
Oh, a text stack?
He's not muted.
Oh,
He's not muted.
Who knows? I just muted him out. Who knows?
is Sean still in Sweden, or did he finally get to Portugal?
Sean's still in Sweden. You there, Sean?
He's still in Sweden. Okay.
Yeah, he was cooked for some friends and family, I believe. They were coming over tonight.
Okay.
They're coming over tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, no, nobody else is up. Okay.
Christian, what's poppin', man? You look like you're in an interview.
What do he ate a burrito? Some enchiladas.
What do you got there?
Arroz con pollo.
Apple with nuts and some milk.
All right.
It's homemade. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me, bro.
Yeah. Of course. It's good to have you on. Say something.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. That's gravity.
What's up, Sean?
Well, look, they just fucking
I don't
drugged
think
the
he's
shit
there.
out of me.
No, he's not there. Yeah.
I didn't even know Sean was here.
Yeah, right. I saw his name there. I was looking. Oh, he dropped out now. I was looking
Well,
closely.
I
Yeah,
dropped him, but
okay.
Oh, there we go.
I'll keep him up in case he comes back. I don't think he will, though.
Oh,
Famous wasn't Sean trying to get to Portugal though? Last time I remember talking to him, he was like waiting for like certain paperwork and stuff to go through.
For who?
That might have been Chris from Giving.
No, from
Or
it's Sean. Sean from Twitter Spaces. I remember.
Sean needs to do his time, and then Sean needs to do his time, and then he's gonna be able to get his citizenship back, and then he's able to move across Europe normally. But it's just because currently he doesn't have a passport. Yeah, he needs to regain his citizenship back because he's an ex-terrorist. And,
Yeah.
He has to wait. He needs to wait a certain amount of time before the anti-terrorist group gives him the terrorist rights back.
Yeah.
Hey,
he's not really a terrorist, guys. I'm joking. He's not really a terrorist.
Yalla.
Yeah, I was like, man, he used to work for NATO. Apparently.
Look, I want to know when Christian's gonna shield the sponsors on the on his right side of his shirt for the stream.
What is it?
This segment to you.
You see, he's got like 3 little patches. It's like he's got some sponsors.
My badges.
Yeah, like what is? Go ahead, tell us. Like I got one on the chest. Look at there. What's that say?
Republic. $45 shirt.
Damn, do you need more space?
You got ripped off. Fuck off, man. You got ripped off. Fuck off.
What's the
You got ripped off. Fuck off.
Oh, got it for 45.
What's the top patch on it though? What is it? International? What I didn't read what it said. What was it?
Oh, it's a Banana Republic.
Oh, Banana
Republic. Wasn't that a CIA operation?
I have no idea.
They created the Banana Republic. Yeah,
in the third world countries.
All the
they're making fun of.
So crypto in the hood.
That's all. That's all our country knows.
The hood.
Yo, Crypto, you better get rid of those fucking tigers, man. They're gonna eat your ass soon.
Bro, they're gone this weekend.
All right, good. I seriously, when I saw that video that you posted, I'm like, dude, like,
Oh, bro, there's
gotta...
like so many close calls. Like it's usually the tiger. It's the tiger's fault, man. The tiger's so stubborn.
All right, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I swear, like, even from the first time you told me you had a puppy, tiger, and lion, I was like, dude, like, they grow up fast. And then when you posted that video, I was like, holy shit, they really grow up
He
fast.
wasn't lying about that cartel shit.
No, not at all.
Damn. I hadn't seen this video, Hood.
On Crypto in the Hood.
Yeah.
None to do.
Come
I
on, I
respect.
want to see you, dog.
Fucking trapper, funny as hell.
Much respect. Hey, look, Crypto. Look who shows up when I'm talking about vests. Talking about armor. Crypto in the Hood. I got y'all. I shouldn't say that on public. There might be a document online how to do it yourself.
I don't think he's fed. Do you think he's fed on the Hood? Junkie looks
Not
like
fed.
a fed.
Junkie's what?
You look like a fed out of all of us. You were trapped. That's what I
What you talking, dude? I'm like,
you guys.
dude, I'm like,
Yeah, Crypto
I'm
in the Hood.
libertarian.
No, I'm definitely not a fed.
Libertarian,
Okay.
borderline anarchist. What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Of course, that's what a
I'm
fed would say.
I'm a Richard Hart Maximus.
Where did Crypto in the Hood go? You question him too hard? Ooh.
Yeah. His cartel, the cartel pulled him away. I forgot. Like I like all different types of music. I was like raised basically listening like death metal and like hardcore, like NJ hardcore and New York hardcore. But I love all different types of music, and some of my actual
band?
I don't really have like a favorite band, but like
Yeah, you do.
like old school like Cannibal Corpse and Napalm Death, like old school stuff. But anyway, what I really love is there's a
Vietnam era shit. Vietnam era shit.
No, not White Snake. No, not like 80s friggin' crotch band music stuff like skin tight leather bullshit. No.
Like,
so you don't wear skinny jeans?
What about Motley Crue? You like Motley Crue?
No.
What's your thoughts on Motley Crue?
Not exactly a fan. Not exactly a fan. Yeah, not exactly a fan. I'm more of the Black Sabbath type as opposed to Motley Crue. How's that?
Okay.
Hey,
I wore a Black Sabbath shirt on live stream once.
Yeah.
A Black Sabbath concert T-shirt.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. Paranoid. Yeah. But anyway, so I really like old, like kind of like country, like kind of yodel music. Wait,
like Grateful Dead. Like Grateful Dead.
Yeah, polka.
Yeah, like all the polka stuff, but that's why I really love like mariachi, because mariachi, there's like a class of Mexican music that these singers, they create music specifically for cartel members, and I forgot like what exactly it's called, but it's like a class of music. Corridos, yeah, the corridos. Dude, I fucking love corridos. It's like really, really good Mexican music. I love it so much.
Snoop Dogg does also. He done a couple.
Oh, really?
That's not mariachi though.
Records with MS.
What are you saying, Christian?
It's Crypto in the Hood.
Mariachi.
Yeah, it's not,
more like classical, good music. Yeah, the
Yeah,
corridos is more like like hip hop with the Mexican version.
Yeah, but I like the older stuff from like the late '80s, early '90s.
Oh, okay, you're talking about like Chente.
Chalino Sanchez.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's like especially when I'm drinking heavy. I always like to try and search out, the oldest stuff. Yeah,
some of that.
I love that shit.
Amigos.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I want to try and get some Spanish people to give me some good like playlists for some of the good old shit. I'm not a fan of like some of the new stuff, but so anything with like an accordion in it. Oh, I love it. I love it.
So you're telling me you don't like the Grateful Dead though?
With the accordion, that's for sure.
Well, oh, I love the Grateful Dead. I love the Grateful Dead. But I like all different music. Yeah, I like all different types of music. Yeah.
Yeah, I love a lot of music too.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The Corritos.
Yeah, same here, bro.
So
I like
speaking
everything,
of like music, does anyone here follow Scott Foster Harris?
Scott
Yeah.
Foster Harris.
What's that?
Go
He's a
check
true
him out.
Mexican.
There's this.
He has
Oh,
a
He
back.
always has positive messages. Like
Oh, the
he
music.
says like
Yeah,
good
okay,
stuff.
yeah.
So I have been wondering. I need help here. Y'all know my favorite phrase. Who is that? Help guide me.
What's your fairies? What was it?
Brings the bands out.
Let the bands play.
Oh god,
Let
yeah.
bands
Let the
play.
band play. I hate
Oh, I
that
was
fucking
off.
phrase. I don't even
Why
know what
you
it
hate it?
means. Because I don't know what it means. Whenever
Yeah,
you
you
bring
do.
it up, it
Yeah, you do.
confuses the
Okay.
shit out of me.
Well, I'm sorry it just confuses you. You know, you're gonna learn one day, and it's gonna be all right. Just
I know.
you'll find your path with it.
But you'll bring it.
You'll find
You'll
your
bring it
path.
out like you'll out of nowhere. You'll say, "Let the bands play."
I know, because things.
But yeah, but there's no
That's
fault.
when
There's
there's a
no.
glitch in the Matrix. He mentions that.
Okay, well let's
Oh, yeah.
use an example that CZ showed me. Okay, you want to use
All
the
right.
example CZ showed me? She told me to leave C. Marie Hope alone, like get off her ass, because I kept calling her a fed. And then CZ then tells me to go, and we're in a space,
And
and
I
she
remember
goes trap.
she hated you, bro.
She goes Evanescence, and then CZ goes, let the bands play. Did Mango just leave?
Quack,
Mango
quack,
just left.
quack.
Was that?
Wow. Hey.
Nah, but I remember whenever
Maybe you just got. Let's give him a
Marie
second.
was like, "Hey, Trap is being this to me, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Nah,
Yeah, she
that's
talks
just."
shit.
Yeah, I was. Nah, it's all good.
I hope Mango comes back. If Mango don't come back, let the bands play.
Who? Topanga?
Who's
Topanga?
Topanga? Is that what you said?
Chelsea.
Chelsea.
What? I'm
Who are we
confused.
talking about? I don't know who Topanga or
I don't know,
Chelsea
man.
are. I hadn't met them yet.
I'm gonna pull this up. What do you guys think about this?
Everyone is gonna get free coins.
Can you hear it?
26.5 million for charity, and like $500 million of sacrifice for free speech. Like, that's a lot of money, man. And the code's already done. Code's done. So like,
Well, that's old, man. What the fuck are you showing?
like, what more do you want? Oh yeah,
That's
it's the world's
old,
largest
though. That's
airdrop.
old.
Everyone.
The code's not done.
Send that to me.
Code's not done.
Yeah,
No, code's not
This
done.
is from Trayvon a month ago,
listen.
or an hour ago.
Famous, you don't get it, bro. Famous, you don't get it, man. Honestly, when he's doing this, he's talking about Ethereum 2.0. All right. He's talking about he gave them Ethereum 2.0. I've told you this. He gave it to them. Ethereum 2.0 is our test net. You know, Richard loved Ethereum. Ethereum was a battle tested product. He said that so many times. So he gave it to them. He trolled them by saying, we're going to beat them to market. We're going to beat them to market. So he played them, forced them to go to market before him. So now him and his devs can sit back and make it better and make it just, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So his words right there are correct. It's correct. You know, not the final. He didn't say the final code's done. He said the code is done. Just the code. He didn't say the final code's done or like it's ready to launch. He just said the code's done. Think about it. You know, you've taught me so much. I mean, you help make me probably as smart as I am. So just know I appreciate you, but you know, I have special little gifts with things. Think about it. Hey, Romanian Dan, can you send me that
What's
link?
up? Yeah, it's a
That
tweet from
video you
Trayvon. From I'll to DM you. I'll tag you in it, right?
Can you just DM it to me? That's awesome.
Yeah, I got you.
That's good shit right there, man. You told Famous, you're the one who put me on to Richard Talks to Us in Code.
He does talk to us in code, but that's an old shit, bro.
I know you, but you put no, but exactly.
Why is Richard quiet?
He forced them to market.
Why is Richard
Because he's letting Ethereum 2.0 play out. Because they're working right now.
No, I don't think he's doing that.
What do you think he's doing?
He's too busy testing his own fucking L1. Stress testing his own L1. But you guys realize that his job at the beginning.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's busy. That's what I'm talking about.
He's not busy. He's not busy. He needs to understand and he needs to figure out how to get that beginning properly. You realize that all this time he's still talking about the code's almost done for the AMM bot. You know how hard that motherfucker is? You understand the mathematics that are implied into doing all it. He must have had
oh my God. No,
20, 30, 40, hundreds of test nets, private test nets, just to see what the outcome would be if this happened.
What's up, man? You back?
There's not one way to go. There's not one way to go with that. I'm telling you, there's not one way to go. He's stress testing that bitch because he needs to get this perfect. He needs to get not perfect.
Yeah,
but he
exactly.
needs to get this where all.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure.
But Ethereum's doing. Look, Ethereum. That's the thing. Ethereum 2.0 is doing the main stress testing for him right now. The dude's brilliant.
And that's only a couple months old too.
Yeah, but you guys don't understand that
exactly. It's going to take
time. The problems with ETH are fixable. The problem with the AMM bot is not fixable.
You think so? You think that's hold up? You think the MM is hold up? You think the MM's hold up? Yeah.
No, not the code. Getting it right.
No, yeah.
Right. Making the right decision. Doing the right tools. Emptying the right things. So that this occurs. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. I said
that a long time ago because when people were explaining it and saying that it's easy to create the AMM bot, I'm like, but it doesn't make sense to me. So you're going to create a bot to buy and pull all the liquidity and then basically transform it with the 1,000,000x difference. That seems very difficult. And then it came out later on that he said that there was difficulty, especially dealing with the V3 liquidity for Uniswap. That's basically where the holdup was. So now it's almost like you kind of have like a duality of, are we just going to do
not the liquidity though?
Well, it is a liquidity because that's what
it's all the liquidity.
It is liquidity.
Buying
it is
everything
liquidity.
else like that. All they have is left with Pulse, and then they go ahead and buy it off of us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's like the thing. Is like, is he gonna like? Is it worth just aiming for a V2, or is it worth actually waiting for V3? And even if you are going to wait for a V3, are the mechanics in the code going to be there to do it? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I'm an idiot, you know. So it's like,
I think it's there. I think we just need to know what V3 is. We just need to know how because like the thing is that all these locks, they're meant to be a lock. Is meant to be unlocked.
He can't fork. He can't fork V3 until May
the
3rd.
What is wrong with you? Of course it's 4.
May the 5th. May the 5th. Actually,
no,
he can
fork. No, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Bro, so you tell me how.
Go look at the code.
You tell me who's gonna stop him from system state forking the whole Ethereum network. Who's gonna stop him?
And we're talking about Uniswap V3.
Yeah,
but you just can't come out with a business that does the V3. But that does nothing to do with draining the liquidity and proportionally creating pools on your side that at the end of the day, no matter what occurs.
I think it doesn't have to do with the bridge though.
No, bro, who cares about the bridge? Everything's already on the other side. People that want to bridge their shit in are fucking noobs. Fucking noobs. Noobs that don't know how this shit works. You understand? You only want to bring it in to solidify a price. But who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about the price? That's not the point. The point is you want to have a good liquidity. You want PulseX to have the liquidity.
Yeah, Trap. Trap, like people can fork the V3 Uniswap, but they can't come out with a business that forked it. So it's like you can, like, technically, like, we'll just pretend for a second that Richard and the devs, they forked V3 already, but now they're just basically just waiting for the licensing to come up to where they can actually come out publicly.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. And
Well,
if
yeah,
you look, V3, what is V3? The Roman numeral V is 5, V3, May 3rd. Richard said there'd be 1 or 2 days
Here
before
we go.
could...
Here we go. May 3rd.
Listen, no. Hey, hear me out on this. Richard said there'd be 1 or 2 days where we could swap pre-bridge, but the V3 code actually cannot be, like, copied until May the 5th. So there's your 1 to 2 days.
Yeah.
They definitely.
I mean,
no. They definitely.
But no, that's go look at Uniswap. Me and a bunch of people.
Legally, if there's any legal bonding, it would be when the day of the registered of that binding. So it would not be on May 3rd when it launched.
That's why it's the 5th.
No,
that's the thing. It's
binding.
the 5th.
They had to get the binding first. Yo, hot girls here. No, they're not. Fuck off.
No. It's pre-bridge. Basically, Richard would drop on a decentralized network, PULSEX, which is a fork of Uniswap v3. And there would be no bridge. Like, you couldn't, that's where your ratio trade. You're not,
why do you need a
there's
bridge?
no money involved.
Why? Wait.
Because Richard put out
Why
calls
do
for
we need a
bridges
bridge?
a long time ago.
Why do we need a bridge?
Listen, let me finish. Can I finish, though? Can I just finish?
You're not fucking the time setting. You don't need a bridge.
No.
What I'm talking about, you don't need a bridge. That's the most important part of this whole fork. Is sucking all the liquidity. You don't need a fucking bridge for that. You don't.
Well, no.
Think about it. You don't need a bridge, bro. You don't need a fucking bridge. Nor do you need to create
Yes, you do need a bridge.
You don't. Not for the fucking AMM. You don't. All the coins are.
I'm not talking about for AMM. I'm talking about pre-AMM. All right, I'm talking about whenever anybody can do whatever the fuck they want to do for 2 days, and then the AMM's gonna come in on May the 5th.
No, that's not how it works, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, then how's it work? The pre-swap, like pre-bridge swap. How does that work?
What do you mean pre-bridge swap? How does that work? Bro, no bridge open. Nothing. Zero. Doesn't exist. You have a pool that's copied from Uniswap. Go on chain and trap your things and swap your things. You don't need a fucking bridge. All the PRCs are already on the other side. There's a system state copy. You don't need no fucking bridge.
But this is before it's...
What before? You're talking about when he system state copies, everything exists on the other side. Everything exists on the other side, and he needs to go and suck it out of their existing contracts. You don't need
watch language. Christian Son's here. Careful, watch language. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hey.
¿Qué pasa, hermano?
Hello.
¿Qué pasó?
Hope he's got a cowboy hat.
¿Qué pasa, hermano?
¿Qué pasa, mi amigo?
Pasa.
He's cute, man. Good looking kid, man.
Yeah.
Better looking than you, bro.
Oh,
Must
yeah,
be
brother.
from his mom. No,
Yeah, he definitely looks like his mom, or he looks like Christian's mom.
His mom must be hot.
The grandma, whatever they call her, grandma, sweet grandma.
You know, Christian just has to say, yeah, just like his mom. You know me, I pick up the good girls.
Hey, what kind of advertisements? My amigo over there have on his shirt.
But Trap. So wait, what did you say? But what did you say though about the bridge? I missed the whole beginning part of it before Famous
gets me all wrecked with it because Famous wants to argue with me. I wish Famous would just let me talk.
No, but you're talking nonsense.
Not interrupt me. No, I'm not talking nonsense. I don't think. I'm trying to understand. At least let me tell him the way I'm thinking, and then he can come back and tell me, "Hey, this is where you're wrong."
You're right.
Instead of catching me mid sentence. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, good.
Because Famous, All right. So what you want to know? What's your thoughts, Mango?
I want to know what you think is going to happen with the bridge, because I missed the beginning part of the conversation before Famous started talking.
See, maybe I don't understand this.
So what do you think is going to happen then?
I already said V3, which Roman numeral 5.
Yeah.
Number 3. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then Richard has said on stream that there would be a 1 to 2 day period where we could swap pre-bridge, and that's his words, Famous.
Yeah,
That's
ratio
what he
trading.
said.
Yeah, ratio trading.
Ratio
But
trading,
like
swap
shorten that because the
pre-bridge.
people are complaining.
Yeah, pre-bridge. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like not a good move. Like you could maybe win, maybe lose. Hold on, Famous. I know you want to talk. It's just sorry. You have to look at him. He's like scratching his neck right now. He's
Keep going.
All right. So, but then on May the 5th, whenever Uniswap V3, which is what PulseX is forking, when that can launch, then boom. That's when the AMM, that's the bridge. That's where I guess everything will be bridged over and the AMM will go. I think.
No,
like what I'm
bro,
talking about.
you don't understand this shit, then. You don't understand this. You know what is pre-AMM, AMM? You won't know fuck all. You won't even be on it. You won't know shit. What's the point? Why would you need to be there before the AMM?
Well,
the
that's
AMM
where we're talking
is
about
there.
ratio trading, right?
No. Listen, what Richard said, and what you shouldn't listen, because
well, how are we going to ratio trade?
How do you trade now?
We ratio trade, but this is supposed to be pre-bridge. This is supposed to be no value.
Answer the question. How do you
this
trade
is like,
now?
We trade now with value.
No,
value
you
with
trade now
everything
with
we
a
trade on.
contract. You go on a contract, approve one of the 2 coins, and then you go and you swap. Why? Because there's a contract that allows you to approve and deal with those 2 coins in it. Now that contract,
exactly, but we are doing it because of the value. You know, we're not blindly just picking 2 contracts out there saying, "Oh, I want to interact with 2 contracts." No, you're interacting with contracts for a reason.
A coin, listen, a coin comes from a contract. A coin is not.
I hope you are too, man.
No, but you're not getting it, Trap. There's no point in you. There's no window before you and the AMM. There's none. The whole point is the first thing has to be the AMM. You're gonna suck all the liquidity out of all the contracts.
But this is pre-liquidity, though. That's what you don't get. This is pre-liquidity.
What the fuck are you talking about? How can you have free pre-liquidity? Once it's forked, all the liquidity is on the other side.
It's not forked yet, though. This is 2 days before.
Yeah, Famous.
What are you talking about, bro? There is no 2 days before the fork. It doesn't exist.
No, Famous. No, Famous. Everybody stop.
You don't
please.
listen to Richard.
No, listen. No, I think you're just getting. I think you guys are just. You're talking about 2 different things right now. Both you guys are talking about 2 different things.
There is no window of opportunity before the AMM bot. There is none. There is no pre-window before the fork. There is none.
Oh yeah, no.
There is the time when you'll be able, the 2 days that you'll be able to trade, like Richard says, is worth this. You see this? Look at this. 2
That's
0.
a ratio, yeah.
It means it's this. It means it's 0.
It's all ratio.
Like the size of Hexy's fucking dildo. It's this. It's 0. Why? Because we've seen that anyone.
It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that.
No, bro. Because as soon as Richard says, "Oh, the thing is up," there's liquidity in the fucking exchanges already. There's already bridges from the exchanges. The exchanges could just click their thing. Oh, PulseChain, nice. Here, withdraw your shit. You don't need a fucking bridge. Nor do you need a bridge to bring anything over because everything's already on the other side. Every coin you need, every PRC20 is owned on the other side. It's not like the other fucking things where you need to bridge.
So you're saying they're trolling us. So for those 2 days,
there is no 2 days. Trap. Richard is not serious. He says there will be a 1 to 2 day fucking window. That doesn't exist. That will not exist. It's not his magical button that will allow people to create a bridge. That is not going to happen, bro. That does not happen that way. This is what you need to understand. The AMM bot.
Okay, but I'm talking about
Make sure
what if
that
there's
you
not.
don't go on Uniswap.
What if this is all trading on PulseChain side? It's all trading on PulseChain side, not.
Bro, it does not matter. Why would you go
Ethereum
and give
side.
Uniswap all the fees at the beginning?
Dude, I don't know. I haven't looked at that aspect of it.
Because you're not understanding it, bro. You don't understand the play. The play is that if Uniswap wants to come and take over everything, well, all they got is Pulse at a really, 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 really diluted rate. Why? Well, because the contracts are copying over one for one, meaning if there's 1,400 ETH in a contract paired to whatever millions of hex, then you got millions of hex paired to thousands of PLS. So what's gonna happen? People are gonna buy up the hex with the Pulse. Why? Because it's a fucking crazy ass ratio. For one PLS, you're getting 40,000 hex. Do you realize that? Right now, at the ratio that it's occurring right now, this shit forks right now.
Okay, well, I will definitely
go on the other side and buy with one PLS.
Dude, there's no way, because there would be no hex left. There would be no hex left ever.
That's how it works. Fuck what Richard tells you. I'm telling you. That's how it works. That's why he's not going to tell you. And that's why there's an AMM bot. Because he's buying everyone's... Bro, Ethereum is getting diluted to 10,000.
So we need to go there and buy all the hex.
You're getting...
We need to buy all the hex.
You're getting 10,000.
You tell me how to do this.
You're not listening, bro. You think Richard has the answers for you, but he doesn't, because he's not giving it to you. Everything he's told us since I've been in this community has been underplayed. Underplayed. He's lied to us. Why? Because he's given us better. He's saying, oh, yeah, we're going to do this. No, next thing, what do you know? He does it even better. Oh, we're only going to have this. Boom. It's even better. He always comes out with something that doubles or tops what he has. I'm telling you, I have the answers. Fuck it. I'm telling you, that's how it's going to go. Now, if it's not like that, well, I don't see what's the point of the AMM bot then. What's the point? What's the point of sucking out all the liquidity? Leave them with Pulse. So all they have to do is come to your liquidity. Why? Because you have all the coins that everyone wants. Uniswap only makes money because people want one of the two coins, and they go and they take it. So if Uniswap only has one of the coins, what do they have to do? Well, they got to go get the other coin, because then people don't want to buy the other coin. People need the other coin. But now what people don't understand is that you're going to be getting one Pulse for 40,000 hex on the other side. And that's why the AMM bot is going to go and fucking scoop that. It's going to scoop all the Shiba. It's going to scoop all the USD, whatever the fuck it wants. But that's another thing too. It's probably stress testing and saying, well, what happens if I only do this? What happens if I'm only doing that? If you would have been on testnet at the beginning, if you would have been on Ethereum W at the beginning or Ethereum Fair, you would understand exactly what I'm fucking saying. Exactly what I'm saying, because that's what happens. Everything, all the ratios balance themselves
Tell me
out.
where I can get one. Can you please and tell me how to
Cookie's gonna fall asleep, bro.
exactly how to exchange one Pulse for 40,000 hex, because that's a ratio trade that I would do every fucking
I will explain it
day.
I will explain it to you. Okay? You ready? Cool.
Yeah.
Right now, currently, what is the pairing? What is the ratio of hex to ETH? Can you tell me?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
0.0000017 or 18. So that means that for every hex, you get 0.0000018. Ethereum. Now, what's happening with the fork? What happens in the fork? What happens to your ETH? You hold one ETH in your wallet.
You got to answer all the questions. I'm learning.
But I need to understand how you understand it, because
it's getting diluted at 1,000,000x.
No, not 1,000,000x. It's getting diluted 10,000x, 1,000,000%.
Oh, 1,000,000%. Yeah. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
1,000,000%. By 1,000,000%. Well, so when you let me just pull up Deck Screener so he understands. Okay.
I guess I'm looking at it right now.
Well, the easiest one would be on
Uniswap.
Uniswap.
Taking to school tonight.
Well, no, because it's okay. Because if you go down this whole fucking this path with ending it, you're gonna get the wrong answers. So right now,
no,
ETH
I
and Hex.
appreciate it.
So right now, on chain, right? If we were to copy right now, like right now, like at this moment, Trap is the block height. Cool. 1 ETH is worth 50. 1 ETH is 55,333. So 1 hex is equal to 0.000002 ETH. So what does that mean? That means that in the contract of hex wrapped ETH, let's check this out. We got a liquidity of $1.4 million, which means that there is currently 200. This is gonna be hilarious. There's 230 ETH, and there's 54 million hex in this pool. Okay. So what's gonna happen on the fork? At the second of the fork, this contract is getting forked, and there will be 54 million PRC20 hex, and there will be 230 pulse in that liquidity. Now you, the sick motherfucker that went and got for $1 10,000 fucking pulse, the first guy can go and buy at the ratio 1 pulse for 55,333 hex. So if you were to go in that liquidity pool on chain,
how do I get there?
Do you have the RPC settings?
Do you?
If I'm Richard, yes. But let's say I have the RP settings and I am the first person. I'm able to get 55,000 hex PRC20 with 1 pulse. That's the ratio of the contract. If I were to go and use,
I'll send you double the pulse and we can split it in half. I'll send you double the pulse and we can split it in half.
100%, but that's not going to
Start
happen
the bidding.
because there's an AMM bot that's going to come in fucking empty it. Okay, it's going to take the 54 million hex and it's just going to leave it with all pulse. And then these cocksuckers, okay, let's say.
Oh no, you're kidding
let's
me.
say right now.
So you're telling me I can't get this?
So I'm going to put 250 ETH in here. Okay.
How do we build our own AMM bot? I mean, if it's gonna be a battle of the bots, fuck.
Battle Royale.
Hey, I guess I just nailed it, huh? Mango. Damn.
That's what's going to happen.
Gosh.
Like right
The
now.
truth is just not for everyone. This is awesome.
You need to understand that right now it says that there's 4 million in liquidity, but there isn't.
So is that? Ooh. So this makes me think. Remember the second halving of Bitcoin? Whenever there was a 600 millisecond chance that they could have mined block 74638. Thinking of like a battle royale, battle of the tech. Who's got the better tech with blockchain? Who's smarter? Who's the best? God, Phamous, you look so fucking focused right now.
That doesn't make sense. There's only 204. No, the deck screener doesn't make sense. There's apparently only 240 ETH, wrapped ETH in this fucking contract. So that means that there's only $500,000 in our liquidity. Technically, not even.
So what's Christian or Crypto in the Hood? What's a good corrido band to look up?
It seems to me that people don't want people to buy into Hex. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, okay, this shit's dropping, man. This shit's awful.
I'll DM
You know, this is where this motherfucker, man. I don't know why these people are not.
I think that's a good thing, though.
They don't like why there's
I
people.
I almost love the hate with Hex because I want it to keep going down. You know,
want to share something? What's up?
Until PulseChain gets ready to launch. Then after PulseChain launches, I'd love for it to just drop to the bottom as far as it can go till PULSECHAIN launches, and then take off.
Yeah, I just follow you.
Richard
I wasn't
said,
following
"Wow!"
you.
And here's
By the
another
way.
thing too. Here's another thing too, Mango. And think about this, Mango and Famous. This
Huh?
is something Richard has said before. Richard has said, "Why wouldn't Hex on Ethereum, or why wouldn't Hex on Pulse be valued just as much as Hex on Ethereum?" Well, what if they get the price low enough for that to be like an absolute real expectation from other people, you know, or something where they're like, okay, you know, what if that helps build Hex value, even if Hex is at a penny, or, you know, I mean, my dream would be like 0, like 0.005. That would just be insane, but I think so many people would buy it up that would just, it'd be gone. It'd be gone. It'd be gone.
Be gone.
But
Be gone,
if
devil.
that, but that's the thing. If it was, why you said be gone, devil.
Be gone, devil.
So hey, it's funny that you say that, Mango. Because if you look at Hex, what is Hex? What is a Hex?
Oh yeah. I never
Yeah.
really, like, I
But
never like.
and
That's
look
like
at
that's like
Saturn.
yeah.
Saturn, the top of Saturn, a hexagon.
Yeah.
You know,
That was
That's
wild.
but
Jupiter.
if you
That's not
grew up
Saturn.
in
Jupiter.
like,
That's Jupiter.
it's both.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's Jupiter, not Saturn. Saturn, there's no gap.
No, it's Saturn too. Yeah, there is. There is absolutely is a fucking hexagon on top of Saturn. Google it
Maybe
real
it is
quick.
Jupiter.
It's both now. I think it's both.
Oh
now.
fuck, there is a hexagon on Saturn. Holy shit, that's beautiful.
Told you. It's both now. It's both now. And it's, you're right. Hey, you're right about Jupiter though.
Holy fuck, this is a
Trust old-
beautiful one.
Trust the old trap here. I ain't gonna fuck with y'all. So, but anyways, Mango, I grew up like with Baptist religion and stuff. So
Oh yeah. I love those
sheltered
I love
like
those
a
fundamental
motherfucker.
Baptists. I'm all about the fundamental Baptists. I love them.
You know, are you trolling me or not?
No. I'm serious. Like that's like one of the favorite preachers I listen to is a fundamental Baptist.
Well, I guess look, I guess that's, well, you fuck with me still, so maybe that is true.
Maybe, yeah. Mm-hmm. I love all the
But,
fire and brimstone, fire breathing preaching. That's what I listen to. I love it.
Well, no, I hated the preaching. Like I hated like church. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, I don't go to church. I like to listen to the preach the sermons online.
Yeah, I definitely don't go to church ever. But they
Charlino Sanchez, the OG.
What?
Charlino
talking about?
Sanchez, like the awesome corrido. I love this guy.
That looks like Christian has an execution chair in his background. Or is that just me?
Bro, this
When
looks
I
so
first saw
perfect. How
Christian's
does that-
chair, don't that look like an execution chair or something?
Apparently called the Iron Saturn.
Strap him in. Strap him in.
But anyways, Mango, what I was saying is the whole Saturn thing. Saturn was like the devil
Wow, bro.
growing up.
Bro, this giant,
So
it's on the
it's funny
North
what you
Pole.
said.
The North Pole of Saturn is a fucking black hole, bro.
Black hole, sun, won't you come?
There's winds that are at 330 miles per hour.
Hey,
Oh, yeah,
Lord,
it's
they've been prepping us with all these hurricanes. Black hole, sun, won't you come? Hey, Rax Richard sent me a fucking video the other day on Facebook, and he said scroll to the 2:36 minute mark, and when he did, it was the sun, and there was a black hole in the middle of that bitch. And I've seen that. I laughed. I was like, hell yeah! But I've seen it so many times. like so many times. You know, and because they're like, oh, it's a reflection of the camera lens, and it's like, no, it's not. Am I muted? Sorry. Did y'all just hear me? Did y'all hear anything I just said?
Yeah, you're good.
How did I just get muted?
Whenever I go to hit the mute button, I keep hitting the wrong button. That's why I've been
So
jumping in
you're
and out.
muting me. So why are you muting me then?
No, I'm not muting you.
No one can mute you, bro. What are you talking about?
Dummy? What are you talking
I just got
about?
muted.
Oh,
I just got
and it's Romanian dad by accident, or it's his kid or something on clicking on it. I don't know, but no one can mute you. It's not like
So what was the last thing y'all heard me say?
I don't remember.
We were listening to you normally.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
good.
No, but if y'all were listening to me, but y'all can't tell me what I said last.
Well, because now you're like, oh shit, now you muted me, and now we're all focusing like, nah, bro, it's impossible we muted you. And
Okay,
now
well, just what was the last thing you might have remotely heard, and I can pick it up.
Someone Rags sent you a thing, and
Yeah, Rags sent you the video.
and then you were like,
You fast forward to whatever timestamp.
Yeah, 2:36, and then you were like,
you were talking about black holes in the sun. Yeah, that was the last thing.
Yeah.
Okay, black hole sun, won't you come?
Yeah, like nobody's ever seen the black hole in the sun.
I have,
yeah, but a lot of people haven't.
I have. Yeah, I have.
So y'all know.
I used to be a sun gazer. I used to gaze at the sun. So my eyes are so fucked up. No, I'm joking. You're
still fucked up, Mango.
Yeah, my eyes are fucked up. I want to get that LASIK though. I want to get that LASIK soon. I'll wait till next cycle when I'm rich. Get some high end LASIK.
Oh yeah, then you can jump into the metaverse.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm seriously fucking
have good
blind,
vision
too.
with those goggles and start.
Yeah,
you can become a boxer and maybe
I'm
you can
already a
join a
boxer,
band.
son. I'm already a boxer.
Maybe-
I know how to get in the face really good.
Hey, maybe join a band then.
Yeah.
It'd be fun.
It's pretty crazy how long this whole bear market's been going on, though. I think it's all obviously all with the whole Fed and shit like that. It is interesting. It is interesting to hear certain people thinking that we really are going to spend the whole 2023 at these lows. I like that. I like that honestly because I'm still working every day, so getting the check every week. So it's only better for me. The lower these prices stay, the longer it is better for me. Obviously, it hurts people who are kind of dependent on like yield and living off of crypto and stuff like that, but I don't give a shit about them. So it's better for me. Just like Richard says, right? Right, Trap? Don't live off of your crypto. Take outside money and put it in.
Yeah,
make
absolutely.
money and inject it into the system.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Been trying to ramp shit up. Nico build, look, I'm flooding people. Like I had a guy hit me up today wanting he needed LSU shit. Because I've always messed around with LSU memorabilia and stuff. And he needed last minute Christmas gifts. Because that's the thing, like I remember back in the day.
It's already after Christmas.
I know. Listen, this is how the world's changed, Mango. You know, in the past like 6 years of my life, I've celebrated Christmas all the way up to probably like the 16th. By like the 20th, I had nothing left for Christmas because my mom's father is in assisted living home. So she's going to go eat Christmas dinner. So there's no Christmas Day at her house. So we do whenever the whole family can get together. And I got a big ass family.
Yeah, we do something similar.
And so sometimes it's before Christmas, sometimes it's after. Well,
ours is usually before, yeah.
Like these guys, this guy, he's in New Orleans.
New
Orleans, yeah.
Disgusting city to live in.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely trash.
I lived there for like almost 4 months. It was fucking terrible.
look, my daughter lives south of there, and I fucking hate
South of New Orleans? Oh, she's in the fucking straight up fucking. She's in the waterlands.
Afghanistan.
Dude, yeah, flood city, south of New Orleans. That's crazy.
Hey, you know where Luling is?
No. I only like I said,
St.
I
Charles
only lived there
Parish.
for I only lived there for a couple months. Yeah.
Okay, Laplace, Avondale. You know, cross the
I know Avondale.
the
Yeah,
Harvey Bridge.
I remember the
Harvey
Avondale.
Bridge.
Avondale,
Go to
yeah.
Avondale. Little pass. Go further south. Go further south.
Mm.
Yeah, they got like murdered.
Yeah, it's like
Idaho.
you live in
Right.
you live in tall grass. You live in tall grass and water.
That they cut down and throw a little mud on top of it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, dude. I mean, it's just they build some levees to help. They build temporary shit, man.
Yeah, it's pointless. They shouldn't even
It's
bother building
temporary.
levees. It's stupid. Yeah,
They should.
It's stupid.
It's like move to higher land.
Yeah. Ideally, they would literally just not have any levees and let the land become natural again, and then just build from there. Like let the give it like 20 years, let the levees down. You'll get rid of a lot of parts of New Orleans and like mid city and going north and stuff like that. And then once it all like resettles, then just build to where there's actual like land.
And better people.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was. I got robbed and shit there too. Fucking, I was only there for a couple months. It wasn't a very pleasant place. It wasn't a pleasant place at all.
No.
Yeah.
They entice people with the food.
Yeah. Well, as I said, like I went there to actually live, so I found out quick. So I was the experienced pizza maker at the time, like a really experienced pizza maker in New Jersey, and I was making good money. And then I just up and left. I took a Greyhound bus down to New Orleans, thinking that I can just make a living down there because I'm an experienced pizza maker, right? So I go down there, and I soon find out that pizza isn't really big in New Orleans, and that all their jobs are on the books, and they only pay like minimum wage. So it was like $7.15 an hour. And like I'm an experienced cook too, so I can work in a kitchen as like a sous chef and line chef and stuff like that. It's no big deal. And all the places were like $7.50 an hour, or I'm sorry, $7.15 an hour. So I was like, oh my god, I made a huge mistake. And then finally, I found like a bar in Mid City. It's called the Wits End, and I was making like $8.50 an hour, which was still terrible, obviously, because I was making a shit ton more money in Jersey. And I worked there for it was like maybe 3 or 4 months. Then I moved back to Jersey. I'm like, dude, I can't, but the locals down there, though, I was talking to them, and they told me that after Katrina hit, when they rebuilt everything, like the cost of living went up, and the all the rents and everything went up, but like all the wages stayed the same. So when everything got rebuilt new, the cost of living went up because it's all brand fresh new.
Mini reset.
Yeah.
Mini reset.
Yeah. But then all the wages stayed the same. So that's why you had a shit ton more homeless and stuff like that, and people were leaving New Orleans. But yeah, I definitely felt that.
Took a lot of the African American population, and it's not no hatred on African Americans at all, but they took a lot of those, some of the lower areas, like lower Ninth Ward, places like that.
Yeah. I was down there. Yeah.
Houston, Atlanta, all over Jackson. They helped them out, which was awesome. These people got flooded out, had their whole life turned up.
Yeah, the whole place was destroyed. Yeah.
So
yeah,
that was bad, dude. We went through it, man. Man, I got fucked up after Katrina. I got fucked up. I had to go get 9 stitches in my wrist.
Yeah, I think that was like 2000. I think I was down there in 2011. 12, 2011 or 12. I think I lived down there. Yeah.
That's how many? Yeah. 2006, though, I got ripped up. We were cutting out some shit, cutting out some sheetrock. And so we were running the sawzalls down the wall, and then I just stuck my whole arm behind the wall and just like started pulling. Well, I didn't realize I'd cut a copper pipe.
Oh,
and it
dude.
went straight across my wrist.
Oh.
You know, because we had just been working all day, and we had cut down trees. It was for a guy I used to work for. It was his family. And so he had a camper, and dude, we had to go on a rescue mission that night. That was wild, but
yeah,
like
man.
to save family members.
The South is cool though, man.
Hurricanes
I like
are
the
wild,
South.
man. Hurricanes suck ass though.
Yeah.
But hey, next hurricane season, we're streaming that shit. You know that.
Oh yeah. So you're staying in Louisiana?
Heck, hurricane. Yeah, I live in Louisiana, but I don't know how much longer I'll live here.
Where would your next move be though? Where would your next move be?
I want to become mobile.
Come what? Mobile?
Track.
Oh, just be mobile. Okay.
Mobile. I want to track weather. Yeah, track
Oh,
weather
okay,
and
cool.
stuff. I've been looking at getting a camper and shit. So.
Oh, you still looking
But I have
at
two
the,
German shepherds. I have two German shepherds, and I mean, it's like my babies. You know, that's my protection, though. Hey, did you see that video I did when I went and put out the business cards?
Well, you just put them in the gas stations, right?
Yeah, you saw how my dogs with me there.
I didn't see the way. I didn't
They
see
go
the
everywhere.
dogs, no.
You got to watch the. I'll have to send you the YouTube stream.
Is it on your channel?
Yeah.
All right, I'll check it out right now.
Oh yeah. Famous, you good? You doing some more research for us?
Oh, I mean, I'm chilling, bro. I'm listening. I'm just listening to you guys because at this point, I think we need to stress test more, and that's what they're doing.
I wonder when V3 is going to be coming.
May the 3rd.
When I mean, no, I'm talking about the fucking the test net.
May the 3rd.
Okay,
what's your
let's check it out. No, let's check it out. We'll wait.
I'm seeing I'm looking at Trap Gravity. What's the name of your channel? Trap Gravity, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Trap Gravity, but all of a sudden they assigned me some numbers.
Oh.
And it was 87.95. So I don't want to be a pervert, but it makes me think that the girl that is within my age range is from 87 to 95.
What the fuck?
So I might just automatically apply that to my new standards.
I can't. Yeah,
What do you
I'm
think?
definitely sub to your channel. I don't know why I
What do
can't.
you
You're not
think,
popping
man,
up here. No, but I don't think so.
You don't think I should use that?
Wait, what? What?
Like the 87.95?
No,
That should be the age range. I think I'm 40. So I think I was born in 82.
Yeah.
I think 87 to 95. I think that's a.
Oh, you're
That'd
talking
be a
about like
reasonable range.
oh yeah. Of course, yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
You think that's like, but no, like respectful too, like because I want
No,
it to
yeah,
be
it's only
where.
a couple years. It's only a couple. Yeah, it's only a couple years younger than you. Yeah.
I want it to be. Because I want to walk in a goddamn room with chick's parents and be like.
Yeah, you went to high school with a dad and stuff.
I'm the fucking truth. Like, you better listen to me, boy. Not really. Not like that. I would never do that.
Where the hell's your channel? I'm subscribed to you too. I can't find you.
Yeah. Because you're probably not subscribed to me.
No. I know. I am.
How many people are you subscribed to? You little
Too
subscriber
many.
whore?
Not a lot, but too many, obviously, because I can't.
No, I don't feel special anymore. I thought it was a. I
Dude,
was about to say it's an honor.
If you're not making videos on guns or streaming for like 2 hours, I'm not that interested in you.
No, I'm trying to keep my channel.
All right.
I'm trying to tell people about Hex. And point out Hexicans, like fake Hexicans. Hey, who wants me to do a video on gym rat?
What are you? What are you gonna make the video about?
No, it's already like 90% done already.
Oh,
And
really?
that has been something I've held for the longest time.
I haven't watched him. I haven't watched him in a really long time, so
Swiss
I can't
cheese. Hey,
say much.
it goes back to Swiss cheese.
I'm more of a Munster guy.
And the Swiss cheese. So basically, it goes back to the time he joined Twitter Spaces. So
Well,
tell me.
I remember watching his first video.
not
I remember watching his first appearance. Jim Rat's first appearance was on Effin Hangout.
No, it
And
wasn't.
he came on. It was funny. He was about to come on shirtless, and then
Nope,
RG.
it was not effing Hangout.
Yes, it was.
Brags to Riches.
That wasn't his first one,
100%.
dude. No,
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Ask Rags.
All right. Well, I'll have
Unless
to
there was
confirm.
some fucking wreck shit that was happening late night where. But dude, I'm telling you, it's Rags.
I'll have to confirm. But he was on Effin Hangout, which I'll say it was
When
his
was
first
it?
stream.
What was the date? Find it. Just
I'm
find it
not.
and tell
I'm
me
not
the
gonna.
date.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm not gonna search back all the way
Oh,
through
come
that
on.
stuff right now. It was like
why
it was
not?
over a year. It was over a year ago. It was like a year ago.
I know that. Yeah.
But where the hell's your channel? There we go. Trap Gravity. Here you are. I'm subscribed. And well, actually, yeah, I don't have the notification. I don't have the wait. Do you have the notification? There you go. I just turned notifications on.
Yeah, I can't believe you don't have notifications on already.
I thought I had it on. Oh yeah, late night creep. X.com.
Dude,
It's only a
I hit
minute.
52 gas pump. Well, look, I tried making it a short.
Oh, okay. Those are
And then
popular.
I couldn't
Those
make
shorts are getting really popular on YouTube. Really popular.
Dude.
I can't hear shit right now.
Bro, it's been 3 hours. So what we doing? We'll go back to Spaces. What's popping? I see Marie in this bitch. Ooh, Christian. Spaces. See Marie. She's waiting for you.
This is better. You can like see faces on YouTube.
Well, we could do this on fucking Discord, man. That's the thing, is that we should be doing this on Discord. We could have 99 people in a fucking chat talking. We could have the whole fucking Twitter space on. Bro, this girl, man, yo, why you playing? You know?
There's always mixed. There's always like mixed.
Why you playing, bro? Why?
It's always like mixed people though. It's like people. There's like always a mix. Like people don't want to do Discord. People don't want to do Telegram. People don't want to do Spaces. You're always gonna get a mix of. You're gonna get a mix of it. It's like, oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. How's your ICOSA going, Famous? What kind of strategy do you go with?
Same one, the same one that you're probably doing. Take low one. So there's it goes by 181. It goes by 18, 180, 1,800, and 18,000. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
For right now, yeah. It's like I think it might be just under like 18,000
forever
for 360.
forever.
Yeah,
it's forever for the 30 days. So for me, I divided it to a point where it was like I get man, I'm so in it for a long term that like what am I gonna sell?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna I don't need the 10,000x. All I need is 100x off this shit.
Yeah.
All I need is 1,000. Bro, I don't even need the 1,000x to be honest with you. I want 1,000x, but I only need 100 to be happy, to be good, and say bye-bye to all of you. All I need is 100. So because if we do 100x here, imagine Ethereum.
Yeah.
Imagine Binance. Imagine what Bitcoin's going to do. All I need is 100x from all these products because everything else is going to go 50x. And then once we do a 50x on that.
Are you doing?
I laugh at all these crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bro, the next bull run, I will shit on one whales, like one coin whales. I will shit on them. You have to understand like people don't understand the liquidity aspect of things. And it's like, this is why I tell people, branch out slowly, do little things, take it out a point at a time. Every year, take some profits if you want, but remember that in 10 years, you'll have all the profits in different strategies. So you can take whenever you want, off of whatever you want. For me, this is later on. I can make money now. I make money now. I'm very good. I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. But the next step is, how is that kid gonna have? How is my kid's kid gonna be born with a spoon in his mouth?
Yeah.
I don't want him to work. That's not the next step. The next step is not to work. We are all working. The next step is not to work. Next step is to let your time work for you, and that's what we're trying to go for. That's what I'm trying to do.
So, are you splitting? Are you trying to do like a compounding play? Are you trying to break up like multiple wallets into smaller days to compound into like a bigger wallet?
So currently, it really depends, man. Because currently the HEDRON is not giving you a lot of hex. Currently, the price of any of those coins are going down like a motherfucker. So I'm just gonna collect more.
Yeah.
Now, what I do here and there on the ones that are already up, I go ahead and I look at how much am I gonna get if I take it out and put back in what's in here. Am I gonna get more? Yeah. So then that's what I do. I take it out and I put it back in. All I want at the end of the day, for the little ones, not the big ones, because the big ones are still not done, but the small ones, you gotta calculate if you're gonna have more points. Because if you have more points, get more points. You make more rewards.
Yeah, well, also with the pool size too. You also with the share your pool size.
Whether it goes up or down, it just changes off of what you're gonna get for what you have. But if you think about it, if you have more points, you're getting more than what you would have had if you didn't up your points. Right? So let's say, as an example, you have 1 million points on ICOSA, and then you take whatever you've made and it gives you 1.1 million. Well, you're going to get more rewards regardless. There's no point in leaving it in there. But you also have to look at it like some people, when they have 10, 20 ICOSA because they bought it at 150 and but that's another thing too. Not a lot of people are honest with what they have. They're like, oh yeah. Yeah. But they don't say that they have $100, $200 in it. But the thing is you got to look at the percentages, never the value. The value is worthless because what happens if it 10x's? Well, then your dollar became 10. So you got to look at the value of things. Like, how much are you making? Is the $5 worth it for you to get an extra 10% or an extra 5% or extra 4% in the long term? Every day, every reward, every day you get 3% more. I think it's worth it. That's what I do. So what I do is I check it. More perfect, take it out. It's usually the 30 days that I do that. So the 30 days always turn into 90 days. So the first time, because it's 18, the 18 always turns into a 90-day one.
So you're doing wallets with 30-day stakes?
Yeah, 18.
Holy shit, dude! Holy shit! That's a lot of. See, that's what turned me off, because that's like the strategy that I worked out with this other guy.
But
but
it's not all
so
18.
many fucking wallets.
It's
dude.
not all 18. That's just a 30-day compounding strategy where I could take it. So there's oh man, it's not a consistent way of doing this, but you could take a proportion, right? Make a wallet, put one ICOSA on it. and you're
Because then you have to take
keeping.
in consideration gas.
Yeah, but right now it's $1.
Even and staking and restaking. Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay.
$1, $2, $3 for whatever. Let me go check right now how much it would be.
Okay.
I think it's like $4, $3. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's but with the 18, I'm looking at it long term. That shit's going back to $1. So if in the 30 days I'm making, let me go see one of these wallets how much I'm at.
Yeah, because we were working out like basically like a 90-day staking strategy for multiple wallets.
Yeah, because some people want to take out right away. I'm not looking right away. I'm looking at
no,
like $5 a thing. So if it's $5, the $5 I'm spending now is not even worth it. It's so worth it. That's how I see it, and I've known that. I know it's going to be worth it, or else.
Yeah, I went with the straight up like multiple wallets, 180-day stakes. Besides for my bigger wallet, because we were going to work out this 90-day staking strategy. But even then, I would have had to have made over 60 wallets to do a 90-day staking strategy. But that would, to me, that I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to manage over 60 wallets for a 90-day strategy. Like, I just don't want to do it. So I just went with the 180 days.
It's usually what people don't want.
Yeah, dude.
But
yeah.
for me, with the 18, some of them, the beauty is that they don't end, so I could just keep it there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're not gonna penalize. So yeah, that's definitely a benefit.
So, like as an example, right? One of my wallets has 28 ICOSA in it. I already made 10. I just made the fee back.
Yeah.
And it's been 30 days.
It's
okay. I made 10 ICOSA. So,
dude, I can't imagine how many wallets you have. That's insane.
That should be 14. So I'm almost at 50. I'm almost at a 50% gain.
Yeah. Damn, that's
fucking amazing, bro. And that's only 28. So this is why I'm telling people it doesn't matter that the percentages, there's no more percentage. So there's no point in taking all of it and putting it in one. There's no point. It's always a percentage. So if the percentages are not affected by a bonus, then whether you have 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, you still got 0.5. But then you got this play where you're like, oh, I can't touch it for a year. But if you were able to split that up into 30, 90, and 180, well, then shit, you could be playing, how much does it go in? 6 times, I think? 180? Yeah, 6. So you would be able to do 6 30 days. You'd be able to do 2 90 days and 180. So that's a different form, but you're also able to capitalize off price. That's why for me, sometimes I look at it and I'm like, okay, now this one, when it's done, after the 55 days, I'm going to look at it and say, okay, now what can I do with all this ICOSA? Well, I'm going to lose points, right? I'm going to lose points by taking it out. But then I could say, and I like right now, let's say I'm going to start a new one. Let me take a brand new wallet.
But listen, I hear you what you're saying with the points, but think of it this way, though. Right now, I think it's like once we get into 2023, the share rate, looking at the staking ladder on Hex Vision, the share rate isn't going to be jumping up crazy. So you're not losing an insane position because the point system is based off the share rate on Hex. So the compounding factor is greatly beneficial compared to the share rate, because the share rate is not going to be jumping up an insane amount after, I think, like February, I think it is, of 2023. Once we get into February, or I'm pretty sure it's February 2023, the share rate isn't going to be taking these crazy hikes. So even if you are trying to do smaller stakes, we'll just say 90-day stakes, by doing multiple 90-day stakes and then taking that yield and compounding into a bigger wallet, you're not actually missing out too much on those point systems, only because the share rate is not jumping up that much. And the share rate is directly proportional to the point rates, because that's what it's based off of. That's what we were trying to work out, but that's where I was like, I'm not trying to manage over 60 wallets with my bag currently. of doing 90-day stakes. That's why I went with 180-day stakes. Where this other guy, he was trying to tell me, he's like, listen, it's going to be worth the work in order to manage those wallets, only because the share rate isn't going to be having these dramatic hikes, because there aren't gigantic stakes that are going to be coming out after February, I believe it was, that he said, into 2023. That's something maybe some people aren't thinking of, because I've seen, like, even Randy Halarski on his stream, when he vaguely went over it a little bit, though, like some people in the chat would be asking about ICOSA, and what he said was, which I don't agree on, but it helps me out dealing with the ICOSA pool as opposed to the HEDRON pool, is he was saying just take your ICOSA and add it to your stakes, which I don't agree with, only because you're resetting the stake days, but you're not getting that yield out of it. So you're not going to be able to compound that yield from those stakes. You're just letting that yield stay there without work. It's not working for you.
At the beginning, it's not worth it. I agree with you. For the 30-day ones, it might not be, but you are losing so much. So you should have certain positions that you build upon, right? Because every time you re-put it, you're losing what you had before. So that idea would be smart on the big guys. So if you were to create one big one, you don't go big. You just do it big to have it big. So like that, in 1 year from now, you can take everything you've made and add it to it, and you maintain that position. But that adding will still be at whatever price it is in the pool. So you're getting the percentage. That percentage bonus was really what made everything move smoothly. Now everyone can just do whatever they want, however they want it, split it up. Yes, it costs more in gas, but when you have gas on the regular, I'm not going to say how I do it, but everyone can understand how I do it. Now it becomes very interesting when you're doing in the hustling mode. When I'm in hustling mode and I'm saying, okay, well, all I got to do is spend one transaction and I get 6 of them. Oh, okay, that could really help me for ICOSA. Oh, okay, cool. So right now, if I were to create a new ICOSA, right, let me say I take, what was it, 30, it was 38, 39 ICOSA, right? I'm going to get 153K points. When before I had 112. So that me adding, how much is it? 10.46. I would be at 153 points. But remember what I said with this? If we put it back in, if I were to put that 10.94 plus the 28, that's 39. I'm getting just a bit less. Just a bit less. Because that 28.3, how much is it exactly? To get the right number, it's 28.2, gives me 112. So 28.2 here will give me how much? 28.2. This one is 28.2. Gives me 111. So if we were to do it, I'm losing 2% a day. I'm losing one. Like, people look at it like, oh, okay, it's nothing. But when you look at it in a percentage wise, 113 divided by 111, I'm losing 1.8% a day. Compounded. Because at the end of the day, I could take that 1.8% more and get more the next year. So I'm losing 1.8% now. That's a lot. That's a day. Every day, 1.8% of what I could be making by just pulling it out and putting it back in. Or instead of me adding it. So, okay, now this is going to continue. It's going to get more. But how many times am I going to pay gas for this $30 thing? That's another thing, too, that I've said, oh, why am I going to do this? So what I've been doing for one big motherfucker, and I think it's going to be better for me, because yes, you could do smaller ones and auto compound every time, but then like you said, you put in only $40, but you're going to spend 50 to make 500. So that means that you spent 90 to make 500 when you could have just waited and made 450.
Yeah.
So like sometimes you got to look at it, because then I could take that $50 and put it in another stake, and that stake makes more. So a lot of people look at it like, yeah, I could take it and recompound it, take it and recompound it, take it and recompound it. Should be able to do that 12 times. 12 times is $60. That's 2 other wallets you could have kept. That's $60 of what you could have been making whatever percent per day in fees. And at the end of the day, if that does a 10x or 15x, it accumulates. And then people are like, oh, shit, that could have been your monthly car payment.
Yeah.
Oh, but bro, I'm all worried. Well, then you're not a real hustler in my eyes, because me, every dollar counts. If the dollar at the end of the day is going to be 1,000, every dollar counts for me. Every transaction. If I can save $3, fuck yeah, I'm going to save $3.
Especially this first year. Especially this first year. Yeah.
And not only that, right now there's a play where if you wait 26, 27 days, you're getting 3 to 4 times more transactions. So if you're able to save $3 on that transaction fee, you're able to get 4 more transaction fees by saving that $3 and just allocating that Ethereum power to something else.
Yeah.
Now you're also, now I could give you other things, right? There's other plays that people could have done. Yo, you had 1 million hex. You put that in Maxi, you could have got 2 million hex out of it. Now you could still get 1.4 million hex out of it. You're getting a 40% fucking APY in less than a year. You just outbid your stake. It makes no sense how people view this shit. It really doesn't. There's always a potential to everything. And when I look at the ICOSA, it makes no sense to have everything all in one. Why? Well, because you can move differently. You could, if people are short term, I understand. Yes, go all in it. Go all in, but you can't, because the all in is still a year.
Yeah, but the argument but the argument for being like for my how I'm looking at it is if I'm all in ICOSA, which I am, I'm gonna be making back the HEDRON I swapped within a year. So the amount of ICOSA I had that I swapped for HEDRON and staked it into this multiple 180-day strategy and then compounding after those 180 days, I'll be making back that HEDRON plus the ICOSA, not even counting the ICOSA yield. So we're talking, over, obviously over $1 billion HEDRON in a year, maybe not even a year, depending on how the buybacks go. Because remember, because we only have we pretty much have 9.5 months, 9 months left to the seed liquidity that happened that the SA put into it because of the fuck up with the yield bonuses. So we had the first seed liquidity from the get-go that was injected, and then, which I think that'll be coming up in 6-7 months, and then it'll be 9.5 months from now or 9 months from now where the second seed liquidity will dry up, where we'll definitely see a cliff where we'll fall off and see the yield that'll just fall off a cliff because that seed liquidity has gone away. And then that's when we'll actually truly see the mechanism of the ICOSA buybacks in play. So if we'll see the HSIs, we'll see how much is getting utilized, and then we'll get a better picture going forward from there, seeing how much the ICOSA buyback, the HSI buyback is going to get used. ICOSA. Yeah. So it's almost like it's almost like whatever your strategy is. In my eyes, in my opinion, it's almost like you don't want to sell anything right now. You pretty much just want to keep your staking strategy going, at least for the next 9 months until that seed liquidity dries up, and then we'll see what happens from there. Because then we still have to take in consideration the recycling of the biggest HSIs. Right now, I haven't looked at the recent numbers. People in the ICOSA chat, there's a couple guys that keep close eye on all of it, and I think after this next one coming up in February, we'll get a better picture of it. But I think it was 60%. I could be wrong. I think it was 60% of the biggest HSIs got sold back, recycled into the buyback. So after that, we'll see what happens. Because then we're gonna have to see once prices start going up, people will be arbitraging. We'll see how that goes on. And then also looking at even though it doesn't really relate, but it was interesting to see the premium on Maxi go down, which I haven't looked at. I'm not sure what the premium's at for HEDRON. What was it, like 1.3 or something like that? It was like 1.3 hex per Maxi or something like that. That was up for a while. That went back down.
Man, this HEDRON is one of my things, man. I outpaced my stake ICOSA, and I have more accumulated ICOSA. This is crazy.
Well, that was like kind of like a light bulb that went off in my head when somebody showed me the numbers, and they're like, "Listen, it's like right now, it's like if you're staking ICOSA, the payout in HEDRON is like basically 10 or like I'll exaggerate, but I might not be exaggerating. You might be getting paid out. You might be getting paid out 10 or 20x the amount of HEDRON if you're staking ICOSA compared to just with a native hex stake.
No, for sure. I'm gonna tell you right now. So this is off of how many days is this? 120. That's 60, 62 days. 3 point. You're getting 62,724. It's like getting 62 T-shares a day.
Yeah, it's like it's substantial, and that's where the emphasis came. That's where the emphasis came to where it's like this year, pretty much 9.5 months now, is like you need to be staked in ICOSA or HEDRON, whatever you want to call it. I'm team HEDRON pool. I'm sorry, I'm team ICOSA pool only because of the fact that we're getting the ICOSA yield as well compared to only ICOSA in the HEDRON pool. So for me, I took like, we'll say like 2 billion. We'll pretend and say 2 billion HEDRON. I swapped it for ICOSA and then split it up in the ICOSA pool to compound that. And the compounding factor, what I'm talking about, only comes from the fact that the share rate isn't taking crazy jumps up. So even though I understand you lose the points in that, but you're not, as long as you're compounding with other wallets into a single wallet, you're making up way more than the fact of those points that you're missing out on, only because the share rate hasn't jumped up like 2x or anything like that. Like, you know, we're not talking a crazy jump in the share price of Hex. Therefore, you're not talking about a crazy jump up in the point system for ICOSA. But yeah, the yield's been awesome, dude. We're talking, you know, shit, dude. If you got hefty bags, even if you don't have hefty bags in ICOSA and you're staking, it's like this, like that, just like you said, it's like just your whole thought on it. It's like what you're thinking of $1 today can be 100 or 1,000 in a couple years. That's pretty much what you're looking at right here. And then here's something else crazy. I don't know, like I'm not watching on the YouTube. I don't know how many people are watching the stream right now, but dealing with ICOSA, this is like one of the kind of like the magic mechanisms is that whenever you're buying Hex, this is obviously my opinion. This is what I'm talking shit right now. If you're buying Hex, you should only be staking it Quattro Cinco in an HSI, selling it to the contract, and then staking your ICOSA. Because in the future, when Hex and HEDRON gain more value, that's when people are going to be able to utilize the loan function on HSIs. So what's going to happen, right? So whatever, we're 5-10 years down the road, ICOSA, HEDRON, Hex are at, $1. Yeah, Hex is at, we'll just say Hex is at a fucking $1, $2, whatever it is. Hedron's at a couple zeros less than it is right now. And then people are like, oh wow, it's like my stakes, I can actually borrow from my stakes and I can actually use the borrow function. So now people who staked your ICOSA, you've been yielding Hedron this whole time, you've been yielding ICOSA this whole time, but now you don't have any HSIs to take a loan from if you want to do the whole proper taxable route, right? So you've been staked this whole time, the value's gone up, you have all this ICOSA, have all this Hedron, don't have any HSIs, that's fine. Now since the value's up, now you can just simply swap your ICOSA, swap your Hedron for Hex, stake it for 15 years, and then borrow off of that stake that you just made now. So it's almost kind of like a futures for your ability to actually borrow from the HSI without actually having an HSI, because you're storing up that value. You're storing up the kind of like tradable value in ICOSA itself. So if I explain that well enough, it was like one of those other light bulbs that somebody in the ICOSA chat really set off for me, because it's like, oh wow, it's like this just gives people more of a reason to buy Hex and just stake it for as long as possible. So we're pushing every time somebody buys Hex, stakes at Quattro Cinco max, you're pushing the inflation out to the max. So once we start getting out, from now, once we start getting out 12, 13, 14 years, that's when we'll actually start seeing the share rate really jump up for the people who actually believe in the system. You know what I mean? And then by that time that happens, like if we're thinking long term, which I am, like I'm thinking long term, like I'm 37, it's like I'm healthy, I got a job, I'm happy with it, blah blah blah. So if I'm thinking more towards when I turn around 50, there's gonna be people who are gonna be fucking, really well off. Like they're gonna be really well off once we hit like 12, 13 years from now, and the share rate starts jumping, the share rate starts skyrocketing, and then people, if they haven't realized already, like the brilliance of the inflation system with Hex, then it's pretty much game over. But I always like to put it. I like to put it this way. It's like it's a game of who can hold on the longest. It's like I don't live off crypto. It's like I just buy. Like I'm literally only a buyer. It's like I have a job. Like it's like I make decent money. So it's like all I'm doing is just buying. And I'm if I can retire in 13, 14 years when I'm 50, great. If not, 55, 60, whatever. It's like I'm not trying to trade all day and whatnot, But other people are in different situations. I understand that too. But I look at Hex as kind of like the 401k. I stopped contributing my 401k a while ago, and I'm just pretty much just putting on this. Is it a gamble? Yeah. Don't do what I do. I don't have 4 kids, right? You know what I mean? So it's like whatever I'm doing, I'm doing it because I think it's a gamble that's going to pay off. But what are you going to do? It makes sense to me.
What's going on?
I thought you were on your Thoughts Child vibes there. You're like, yeah, I got 4 kids. You're on your Thoughts Child.
No, I got no kids. I'm happy.
Yeah, I can see the smile. He's like, yeah.
Yeah. I'm exempt. I'm exempt. I'm exempt. Yeah, I'm exempt from having kids. It's like my brother's got a bunch of.
Smile? You see their smile? They don't have the same smile as me and you.
No.
They don't. Like, those are smiles of haven't slept in the last fucking 6, 7 years. like now they're smiling because they're like, yeah, he's right.
Yeah. It's like my brother's got kids. My 2 sisters have a bunch of kids. So I'm exempt. I'm the black sheep. I'm allowed to not have kids.
For sure, man. I'm not gonna have kids neither, man. I got Vegas to go visit.
Yeah. I got tons of nieces, tons of nephews. They'll get all my money. They'll get all my money. They'll be happy.
So what's up, Christian?
What's up?
What's going on, Christian? You just laying low?
Chilling, bro.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Can you
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Give me your, yeah.
Nice.
He's like, nice.
You got
So
stage
guys-
fright?
What time is it? 8:30. I gotta go eat supper. I didn't even eat supper. Yo, Rome.
Supper. Yeah, let's end it. You want me to end it?
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go on the Twitter
You
Spaces.
call it supper?
Yeah.
Supper.
You're definitely silver spoon. Supper.
Why?
We have to eat
Oh,
supper.
bro, I am Silver Spoon. I don't give a fuck. I'm
Who
proud of
calls
it, bro. My parents.
Is
were
it a
fucking
Canadian thing?
immigrant
Supper
poor
sounds so
motherfuckers. Bro,
fancy.
I am the dream that you all want. Remember that. I am the dream that you all want for your kids. Someone to grow up and say, I am happy with how I live. How my parents killed it for me. I'm telling you, people don't look at that. They look at me and they say, oh, you were lucky. Bitch, I was. You have a problem with that? You have a problem with the fact that my parents did what they had to do? You have a problem with that? Well, then you're a jealous bitch. Period.
Yeah.
You're jealous that I actually am taking what they did and I'm taking it and I'm doing something with it. If the way I judge people is if you were given everything and you didn't do shit with it, then you're the fucking idiot. And if you had nothing, well, you have nothing to lose. Go get it. What are you gonna do? Just sit there? How was he given the life? Oh, shut up and go get it, bro. You know, there's people out there that with nothing, but they have a beautiful health, beautiful family, they get beautiful kids, and they look at it like, oh, I wasn't given properly. Bro, shut up, man. And do what you gotta do.
exactly.
Get up
Shut the
and
fuck up.
live your. Why are you looking at someone else? It's not the point. But I could tell safely, I'm the dream. I'm the dream that you all want for your kids, to be good in life, to be like, oh, I thank my parents for giving me food, a house, you know, and to look at them and say, you know what, my parents were G's, bosses. That's amazing. Why wouldn't you want that for your kids when it doesn't make sense to me? And then it's like, well, what do you think? My parents were like, oh, my parents were bums. My mom didn't work. Fuck it. Oh, look at these kids. They're all rich. Oh, no. They said, you know what? I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go get what I need. I'm going to go get what I want for my kids. I want my kids to have this life. That's what people, it's like, people got it wrong. And I think it's social media. Personally, I really think it's social media. If it was up to me, my kids not going on. They're going to be, this iPhone is going to be on parents restriction like you have no other clue, bro. It's going to be like they change app. I know. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you can get the phone. I got a phone at 14 years old, and that phone, all it did was call. We didn't have internet. We didn't have apps. So why should my kids get it? Right? That's how everyone thinks. But then the way I see it, and I see you see your kids, right? Christian and Romanian, why wouldn't you give them an Apple phone? Why wouldn't you give them?
You have to when they get a certain age, right? If all their peers have it.
Why wouldn't you? Did you have an Apple Watch at 6
all
years
these
old?
kids
Did you?
Oh, not at 6. No, maybe.
But
yeah,
you know what I
don't
mean?
know. We'll see.
But imagine what the kid can do learning at 6 years old how to use this fucking money-making machine.
Put her to work. Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Learn some LPs.
Like, you see how I started that with, oh, they're not getting shit. They're only going to be able to call. But then I was thought about it. I'm like, no, wait. I want them to learn about this because this is how we came up with. Who's calling me?
Right now he's 4 and he knows how to use the mouse. He knows how to click on videos and shit. So you know that's.
Bro, that's amazing. Bro, that's amazing.
Good,
bro.
yeah.
At 6 years old, I was showing my dad how to use the computer. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you want your kids to do, but you don't want them to just do it. Give me. You don't want that, but you want to be like, yo. My mom, bro, there's one thing my mom used to hate. I used to hate, and I wish I had an iPhone. Where she used to look at me and say, Mom, how do you spell this word? Go look it up in the dictionary. But I don't know how to spell it. How am I supposed to look it up in the dictionary? I don't know how to spell it.
Sound it out. Sound it out, you bum.
That's it. But she made me realize, use what you have. It's not about going. What I understood now was it wasn't about going and looking for the word. Was, hey, you have a dictionary. Take the dictionary and figure it out. And she was right. That helped me nowadays to say, you know what? I don't need you. I'm going to go on YouTube. I'm going to go on Google. I'm going to go on chat.pt. I'm going to go on all these resources. And I'm going to figure it out. And that's what we need to teach our kids. Not that you need an iPhone. Yo, use the iPhone. but you don't need it. It's a tool, right? Just like us. Like, I don't need wireless headphones, but it's convenient to have it. I don't need the HyperX mic, but it's convenient to have it. We don't need Hex, but it's convenient to have
Just
it.
keep pulling out more fancy shit. I don't need this, but it's
You know, I don't need the PS4 remote, but I have it. I don't need the fucking. What do you want me? I got all kinds of shit, bro. Hold up.
Okay. It was just funny, you know.
Oh, what the fuck? This is where the XLR wire is.
There you go. You're welcome.
What's this? Oh, shit. Bro, there's so much shit in this house, man. Ooh, this is my grandma. Ooh, this is how Italians keep their phone. But, bro, guys, okay, wait. I'm going to do a throwback to everyone who's old as shit. Remember when you used to keep people's phone numbers and things like this?
The Rolodex? Oh, yeah.
Phone numbers in the A, B. Who remember having like a fucking, and they have the GF, you have all the names.
Gotta get the Rolodex, son. Gotta get the Rolodex.
Yeah, the Rolodex was advanced. It was the books. Remember?
Hell yeah, we were upper middle class. We were upper middle class. We had the Rolodex.
Oh shit! But shit, that's still a throwback. I just looked at that and I was like, God damn! I remember the days when I used to have to go look at the piece of paper and see what's his name's number.
Oh yeah. You would like memorize like 30 numbers, and then but nowadays it's like I remember like I have like 3. I think I remember like 3 numbers for emergency purposes, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I don't even know my girl's number.
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
That's awful, bro. How didn't you know your girl's number, bro?
I can't remember. Yeah. I remember some of it, but I always mix up the last couple numbers.
I remember I
just use the phone, you know?
I remember my mom, my dad, and then for whatever reason, my best friend from childhood, his grandmother's phone number. And then that's pretty much it. Which I don't even know if she's still alive, honestly, but she might be. All right. We're ending this. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys. Y'all take it easy, Christian. Famous.
Peace.
See you guys.
Thank you for coming, guys. Thank you, everyone who was watching for the last 4 hours. Whoever's been watching this for 4 hours, you have seriously no fucking life.
Take your head.
10 short on Famous.
Take your ICOSA.
Yeah, but yo, guys, thank you so much for all the love. This is probably going to be the last. Yeah, this is the last show of the year 2022. I would like to thank Romanian Dan for hosting this for the whole year for 41 episodes. That's 41 weeks of doing this fucking fire.
Worst damn crypto show.
I would like to thank
Most
Morgan
terrible
Hex.
crypto show.
I would love to
Thanks
thank
to Morgan.
Mr. Morgan for missing 30 straight episodes. Or how much? 20?
I don't know.
25
He's been gone.
straight episodes.
Shout out to Hexter Morgan.
Shouts out to Tab for missing more than half of the episodes. And shouts out to Alan for coming to replace those 2 dumb posts for not showing up. Love you guys. Love all the supporters. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you guys so much.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Come in the chat at Hex.
What are you, some sort of Hexican?